Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Next on court is a boys under 15 quarterfinal between Grayson Parr from the United States and John Peter Pierce, also from the United States. And with me to commentate on this match, and I have only invited this special guest for his expertise on the matter, Levi Visser.
Yeah, hi, thank you so much for this opportunity.
Yeah, I hope so, Levi. You're going to join us for the next couple of days. You would have played in the tournament, but you are injured.
Yeah, I got an injury, I think, 10 weeks ago.
10 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot.
And now I'm not allowed to play, actually.
What's your injury?
I have a bone bruise in my knee.
Oh,
so
wow.
it's like if you have a soft apple. It's like just that happened with my knee. Yeah, it's not that bad because it could have been worse. I could have torn any ligaments, but yeah, now I'm here.
And if you would have played the tournament, which age category would you have played in?
Well, I turned 15 in February, so I would play under 17.
Which February?
21st.
Oh, dude, I beat you by a day. My birthday is on the 20th of February.
Nice.
So now I will always remember that.
Yeah, good.
And then a last question, would you have won the tournament under 17 then?
No, never.
No. Would you have been the seeded player, you think?
Well, yeah, I think maybe 9-16 if I would have been lucky.
Because you play for the German team, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, that's just for the people at home, so they know you are like an authority on the area of squash.
Yeah.
But let's get to the match. Two Americans. John Peter Pierce is a 5'8" seed, so he's actually...
I think maybe 3-4 he is.
3-4, true. Yeah. So he's expected to win this match, but with these American and seedings, you never know. No. They don't play the European Tour, so they don't always have all the points. But they come to the Dutch Junior Open because it's such an awesome tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you played a lot of the American juniors already?
Well, I think I played last year maybe 2 of them, but otherwise I don't ever think I've played any American. It's so weird, but they're like everywhere here at this tournament.
You see them for the first time?
Yeah.
Normally, when I'm commenting on the match with Meike, she comes with sort of a fashion statement.
Yeah.
So I think I should take her place in this. I really like those corner squash shirts and merchandise.
Yeah.
Sorry for the silence there.
Quick picture.
Quick picture. No, but it's like if you have a hoodie.
Yeah.
The hoodie just falls into the corner squash. So if the people of corner squash are listening, I am very interested in a hoodie of corner squash. I think it's an awesome piece of merchandise, and I'm at the commentator table the whole day. So let's see if this works. This shout out.
John taking a big lead at the moment. 6-2.
Yeah, basically. Oh no, Grayson Parr played on this court already yesterday, so he should be settled in from moment number 1.
Should have had a bit of an advantage maybe, but the court is so difficult to play on.
7-2.
The back corners are like, if you just play it into the back corner, it could be dead, but it could also just bounce up very weirdly. It's such a weird court.
And you heard this on the commentary yesterday, or you played on the court yourself?
I played on the court a lot of times. I train him.
What you say is like it's everybody's sort of, I won't say complaint, but everybody's evaluation of the court.
Yeah. Very big lead for John now. Cool. Great post.
9-2.
Well, Levi, if the match progresses like this, you're just as quickly gone as you came into the commentator booth.
That's true, yeah. it's a left-handed against a right-handed, who do you think has an advantage?
Well, I will always say that the left-hander has an advantage because the left-hander will play a right-hander more often than the other way around.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
10-2, Gable.
Oh,
Great shot.
very nonchalant.
Yeah.
So Grayson is a little bit disappointed coming off court now.
Yeah, can understand. 11-2, which I don't think is the right score because I think Grayson played pretty good in the first game. But yeah, it's just that John just takes advantage in these critical moments and just wins the point.
Yeah, we will just have to see how he comes flying out in the second game. But I do like Grayson Parr's movement.
Yeah.
It seems very at ease.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Very controlled. And it's like he's not running, but he's sort of moving like a ninja.
Yeah.
Silently.
Yeah, yeah.
Suddenly he's there.
He's everywhere.
Have you ever won one of these European tournaments?
No, I came to the final at the Swiss Junior Open last year.
You lost to?
15 seconds.
I lost to David Vroshansky from Romania. I don't think he's playing the Dutch Junior Open, but he is. I think he's top 15 now, under 17.
Okay.
So he's quite a good player.
Leads, 1 game.
And that was a 3-loss, 3-1, 3-2?
It was 3-2. It was a very tight match. Yeah, well, it was a difficult match. I always had these disadvantages because I always play the number 1 seed in the quarterfinals. So
that is a big disadvantage, yes.
So I always lose that round, and then I become 5th or 6th, which is still good. But I would love to come a bit further in the tournament.
Ah, well, you've made it to one final. That's
Yeah,
quite
true.
okay.
Good shot.
Out. 1.
What do you think of the atmosphere today and yesterday?
I think it's great. I think
2-1.
it's like these kids, they see their friends from abroad and they're just, hanging out.
Yeah,
They're teens, they don't really do anything, but it's just hanging out.
Yeah, just play and then hang out and then play again.
That's it. No, so it's very, very friendly, and I've been here now for years in a row with the commentary, and it's absolutely great. You see them also progress through the age groups.
Yeah,
it's very nice. Those are risky drop shots there.
Yeah. Ooh. Good retrievals. And great rally.
And out. 2-3.
He's putting up a better fight than the first game. Because in the first game he was 6-1 down and now he's 3-2 up. Grayson, so. You said about the flying start. Well, I think he has a bit of a flying start.
Yeah, it's good. Because we have not been spoiled with the 3-2 thrillers today.
No. Well, maybe this could be the first. Hopefully. Good shot.
3-0. Up. And out. 4-3.
Couldn't find anything about these kids on squash levels. It's almost like America disappeared from there.
Yeah. I was looking at John, but he hasn't played any European tournaments before. So I wonder why he's seeded 3-4. It's probably because he is.
4-0.
I think he's top 5 in the US under 15, which is good because in the United States they're all quite good.
Yeah, it's a dangerous country. come here with the whole army.
I think it's maybe even after Holland, the biggest country who's playing here.
Could very well be. I think there's like 33 Dutch boys and girls playing.
I didn't count it. But I think there are like almost 10 in every category.
6-4.
Do you see any of them winning the tournament?
Of the
Dutch players?
Dutch players. Well,
Renske?
Renske is a good contender, yeah.
6.
Yeah. Is Elke playing under 17s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's also a very good contender. Robert has a good chance to come to the final because he told me he had a pretty good seeding, so he's not playing Amir Khaled.
Yeah, that's a big one, huh? Amir.
He will. I think he will win the tournament, just because he won the European Championships under 19, and he was only 16 by then. So he is.
And who's the biggest prodigy of Germany playing on this tournament?
On this tournament? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, we have one girl. I think she's called she's Lea Sophie Gazelle. I think she's playing under 13, and she is in the quarterfinals. But I heard about a new girl who is half German, half American. So there you have the American country again.
Yeah,
and she, I think she progressed to the quarterfinals yesterday. Okay. So she's playing today the quarterfinals, which is one of the highest ones we have in Germany. But never heard about her before. So at 3 o'clock she's playing. So you're gonna watch that? I'm gonna watch that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I have a thing.
Nope. Referee made a little mistake.
9-7.
Was corrected.
9-7.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it's good for par.
Yeah. Maybe a bit less for John. And good for us, because we have a nice match to watch.
We have to sit here all day. And the three loves, it's not always as exciting.
Yeah. No, yeah, true, yeah.
And out 8-9.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
nice dribble.
Oh, risky, but great shot.
You saw him being bummed out that he didn't jump.
Yeah.
Stroke.
Yeah. Who do you think will take the game? John or Grayson?
Sorry?
Who do you think will take the game? Because it's 9-all.
9-all.
I don't know. I think it's even Steven from this point. And it's very important that for the match that Grayson will win it.
Yeah.
Because I think if John takes it 2-love, then it's going to be 3-love again.
Well, yeah.
10-9, Gable.
But it's always, I think there's a big thing about belief. Do you believe in yourself?
Yeah,
if you play number 1 seed, then like you have a heavy burden. That's tough. If the number 1s or the higher seed take like a game, it's like,
you're always like not expecting anything of yourself because it's the number 1 seed. I'm not gonna win. You always have to believe in yourself and think you're gonna win.
Yeah. And this was the moment that Grayson had to step in and take this game. Yeah. Now I really think 2-love. It's going to be 3-love eventually. Players cannot be on court, but now the ref doesn't mind.
No.
Thanks, guys.
Grayson was looking a bit disappointed when he came off court, so maybe it will give him a boost to get one game back or even get to the match. We'll see.
Could you please get off court?
That's what we hope. Sometimes you just have to face reality.
Yeah.
Playing a higher seed, 2-love down.
Yeah.
And you can ask yourself, did he come close this game because he was playing so well, or because John Peter was maybe playing a little bit lighter?
Well, I think Grayson was in the first part was very consistent. He didn't make a lot of mistakes, which he made in the first game. And afterwards, John was playing very good in the second part of the second game. So it was 50-50. But he could have won maybe. It was a close one.
Yeah.
15 seconds. This leads 2 games to love. Third game. This one serve. Level.
Yeah, good lane, good diving lane, which is difficult because of the hot weather and the hot ball. So it's a good shot. Oh, good shot. Yeah. You know what's funny? I think last year you commentated my match.
I did?
I think so, yeah. I played one match on this court, and I think you commentated it.
Oh, that must have been the highlight of your tournament then.
Yeah.
I think so. Also the highlight of my tournament.
Wow. Was not a very good match.
2-1.
Who did you play? Did you remember that?
Yeah, I played Maxence Imbert from France. Was I think it was 3-1 for him.
Oh, well, this is a 3-1.
Yeah.
And when are you scheduled to become world champion again?
World champion?
Yeah.
What do you mean world champion?
Like winning the World Open?
Hopefully in 3 years. When I'm 18. It will be difficult.
Who's your coach?
I train here sometimes with Rich.
Yeah.
But also Donny van Haal, who is doing the tournament here. And I have one more. But he's pretty unknown because I live in a small city 25 kilometers away from here, so...
What's his name?
Chano van Dien.
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Yeah, you know him?
Yeah.
He's also a physiotherapist.
True.
Oh. John is getting these big retrievals back.
Yeah, he's a hard worker as well. I mean,
Yeah.
he's a gifted boy.
Yeah, he's technical, but has this speed and agility. So good. Went for a nick.
Yeah, great gets.
Yeah. Big rally. Oh.
6-2.
Ooh.
Left box.
He could have asked for it.
That was a big stroke if he just would have put in the effort. But he kind of didn't see the ball, and he was a little bit disappointed after the... I think he sort of appealed earlier in the rally for something.
Yeah. I saw that as well, but I didn't know what was wrong. Great drop shot.
Did you have it? Nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Risky second drop shot, but a great second drop shot. Nick, that was good, I think.
Oh,
yeah. Tight.
And out.
too tight.
7-3.
Yeah. Grayson looking a bit tired after these long rallies.
Nice.
Oh, nice flick. Yeah. Great hold, nice flick.
8-3.
I think you were right after the second game. There would have been a 3-love. If it was a 2-love, it would be a 3-love.
Yeah, the second games are very important, especially because I think they could be much closer.
Yeah.
But it's all does Grayson believe in himself enough to make it happen? And that's very difficult to do.
Yeah, he's leaving his head hanging maybe a bit, which he should have more confidence in himself because he's a good player. Making mistakes now.
5-9.
He could still win it.
Yeah, but if he wins it, it's because John Peter is like slowing down.
Yeah, he's slowing down, yeah. Maybe thinking it's already in the pocket.
Nice one.
Good get. Flick
A
again.
little bit
Oh,
too,
another flick.
too exotic, that flick there.
Yeah.
7-9.
Maybe he's trying too much. He's taking so much risk of losing the point all the time. Nick again. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Good shot like Grayson. Yeah.
8-9.
I think it was 9-4, so it's a good comeback. Good adoption. Yeah. 9-0.
Okay.
Maybe it will be even tight.
9-all.
Still a very tight game. Good lob. Pick up.
Then in turn, the turn was too heavy there. Yeah. Grayson is tired.
Yeah.
Did a lot of running in the match. That's always good. Like if you lose 3-love, you come of course tired, and at least you've done everything in your power.
Always give 100%, even if you're not completely fit. If you're 100%, just give it.
And out.
Oh, he's still in the game.
10-all. With about 2 points.
Shot. Oh, appealing for a double.
I think the appeal is made quite clear.
Ball is good.
Now
And out.
it's a bad thing because he keeps appealing, so it's,
Yeah,
he's not getting the answers he wants, so he only frustrates himself.
yeah. He's
Not the right way to approach it. Just stick your hand up, end the rally, be professional.
yeah.
Up.
Yeah, good finish. Yeah.
Game of the match. Pairs. 11-2.
Graceful handshake there, even though he lost.
Yeah.
With maybe some strange thoughts. Needs to get a racket.
Well, someone else.
But
is
his
gonna
his assistant Damien does that for him.
assist.
Okay, well, Levi, this was your debut.
Yeah.
Hopefully you enjoyed it. But you will be
it.
joining us a little more the next coming days.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, you have nothing to do because you're injured. So
No, yeah. So I can do everything I want.
you can do everything you want indeed. Next on court is the girls under 13 match between Khadija Bondok from Egypt and Amy Hassan from Egypt. That match will start. Well, in 25 minutes, so you have your first little break.
Yeah.
So you can drink some coffee or something.
Not yet.
Everybody home, we will be right back.
Time.
Welcome back everybody to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. We were fast asleep, but then Marco the ref yelled time so hard that we were woken up. And not only was I woken up, but also Meike.
Yeah, I was definitely woken up. I mean, I was already awake by the 7 coffees I've had today so far. But Marco just woke me up a second time. I am bright awake right now. I am so excited to do commentary on this match.
Okay, Meike. First of all, let's go through the fashion segment of our comment. What are we looking at? Lululemon?
I haven't really seen it yet. No, it's an Adidas like pink/purple dress for Amy Hassan, which I love. I love pink. And Khadija Bondok is prefers to play shorts, which we don't see so often.
Shorts or skirts?
Shorts.
Shorts.
Yes.
Well, let's get to an introduction of the players indeed.
So far in fashion
that's
statements.
like the second most important thing of the match after all the fashion statements by Meike. We have Khadija Bondok from Egypt and Amy Hassan also from Egypt in the girls under 13 quarterfinals. Here live on center court.
Yeah, I mean, this shows Egyptian dominance, right?
In the girls under 13? Yes.
Yeah.
But there are not too many Egyptians this year.
Not too many, but eventually, in every category, it's always taught by Egyptians.
Yeah.
There are just like 5 Egyptians per category participating, but they are the 5 best ones. So even though there are not many, they're still the best. Ooh. Okay. Explosion start from both players, actually. A bit too enthusiastic. There might be some nerves. I have no idea, but so far I am quite amazed by the speed of these girls. The dominance they managed to establish in court.
Continue.
Already troubled by the glasses.
And also troubled by the referee. He doesn't allow a Goel screening break after 2 rallies.
Which I think he is in his right in disallowing.
I think so too. There is no way her goggles were ready, Fabio. No way.
So, just a little bit of background information. Khadija Bondok is the number 1 seed of the tournament. And Amy Hassan is the 5/8 seed of the tournament. So basically, the tournament organization, the seeding committee, thinks that Khadija Bondok will win this match. But I think it's not as simple as that, Meike.
I don't think so too, Daniel.
You have a feisty beginning.
Hassan got lucky there, played a weak shot through the middle of the court. Bondok was waiting for the volley, but hit it in. Wow.
Ooh.
Great racket skills there shown by Hassan. And despite being extremely fast, bit of interference. So far, Hassan has been putting up a great show. Really showing off loads of dominance on court. Sending Bondok around. I think Bondok has ran twice or even 3 times as much as Hassan at this point.
Yeah, but I think it's also a little bit in her nature. She seems like a very active
she is,
mover. Oh.
That was good, wasn't it? No, it was not good.
8-3.
And the ref saw it down. And Amy saw it down.
And so did Bondok.
She was not complaining too much. 9-3.
Great down cross court there from Hassan. Very, very strong play so far.
Wow. Ooh, nice one.
Such power in the swing, right?
4-9.
Yeah, she's a hard hitter.
She is a hard hitter and a hard runner. Very Egyptian style. Wow. Another great Gale by Bondok. And a big Yolla after.
A high-pitched Yolla.
And up. 10-5. Game on.
It's a shame.
11-5. Game.
Okay.
A bit too rushed. Yeah, surprising first game, right? Because Bondok is definitely seeded to win this match. But so far I've seen some very, very strong play from both ladies actually, but Hassan in particular. She really managed to keep Bondok under loads of control, send her around, standing on the tee all the time, or nearly all the time. So yeah, pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I think to my taste that I've seen her play for the first time now this game. And I think Khadija is a little bit overactive.
She's a bit too wild on court.
She's very wild,
Yes.
and I think that's...
She runs a lot, but as we've seen in previous matches today on Sandsport, they are a bit too fast, they walk too much, and therefore they need more steps to get back to the tee.
Yeah.
Which just puts them in this continuous circle of being a little late to the ball.
Yeah, a little...
Accuracy decreases, and I feel like Hassan has her movement a bit more under control than Bondok has.
I think so too. And she doesn't need to do a lot. She just needs to get to the ball, hit it
was
straight,
easy.
and then eventually she will get the ball for a volley or a mistake against her.
15 seconds. Maybe Hassan being one game too loud. Level. One lap.
She was doubting whether she was going to ask for that for a very long time, but then quickly realized it was going to be no that anyway, so what's the point of asking? Ooh, oh, well read, but once again wasn't really standing still when she hit the ball. Very difficult to hit the ball while running. Oh,
Nice one.
great reaction.
1-2.
Beautiful counter drop shot by Bondok.
Yeah, you hit the move. And now, 3-1.
Nice.
And now, 2-3.
Yes, of Yalla's in a row for Bondok right now.
I think you will get that every point.
Yes,
Like,
for sure.
I see a guy walking there. And I was, just when you were not here, I was going over the fashion statements with Levi,
And now,
our colleague for the weekend.
Levi.
Levi.
Not
yeah,
Levi.
But, yeah, but it's English.
No,
Levi. Okay.
I don't know.
Anyway, those the corner squash.
Yes,
I like it.
I like
it's
it
like
too.
It's like the hoodie falls directly into that
Yes.
circle.
I love it too.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then we are on the same fashion line.
And I like the gold prints of the
Gold
letters.
print. Yeah.
Gold and black, always good.
3.
And you like gold? Huh?
I like gold, yeah.
Nice. Do you like it better than silver?
Well, personally, for jewelry on myself, yes, because it matches my skin tone better.
Yeah.
But for other people, I like silver better. Just really depends on your skin tone and
Yeah,
like the colors of your eyes.
Yes, there's more to fashion than just clothing. Ask Mike. If you have any questions, reach out through our Instagram page. Stream Team Productions. Okay.
It's not my own personal Instagram page, for the record.
No, it's from the Stream Team. It's from us.
But for fashion advice, please go to my own account. It's easier. Ooh. Lots of interference in the middle of the court, isn't there? Just trying
Oh, that was nice.
They're trying to block each other a little bit.
Yeah, and I think Bondok has a little less trouble with that. She's kind of...
Yes.
She can use a little bit. And
She doesn't mind the interference, she'll just run through you.
yeah, she doesn't
She
think
doesn't
that there's an opponent. She just sees a ball. You hope it doesn't go at the expense of Amy.
No, but she doesn't seem too bothered by it. I find that Bondok is a lot more emotional. And that can either be positive or negative, right? As long as she keeps hyping herself up with the yallas and the fist pumps, then she's in a good place mentally. But like now, if she loses like 1 or 2 rallies in a row, she might get a little bit distracted by her own behavior.
Ooh.
That's a bit of luck.
7-8.
Important rally. Amazing bows there. Yeah.
8-0. Time. Quickly.
She was asking if she was allowed to
Polite.
clean her glasses.
She's a
Very
polite young lady.
Yes.
I just don't think the ref understands the gesture of holding your glasses.
First game ball for Hassan to take a 2-love lead in this match. Very important rally. Oh, great kill again.
Oh,
wow, what a beautiful length. All right. And that marks the end of the second game, Daniel. This is quite unexpected. Or at least I didn't expect this during the warm-up. But I really love it. Because this is going to be one of the first matches today, maybe even the first one, where the higher seed doesn't win. Well, I mean, it's not over yet, of course, but
it is not over yet. And I see that Khadija is aggressive, and that can be like,
yes,
give her the win in the end.
She'll keep fighting.
But I was also regarding the off-court dynamics a little bit.
Of course.
Off-court, I see. You see Khadija communicating with her coach a little bit, which is not allowed.
It's not allowed. No.
But it's also not seen by the ref. But like at 10-9, it was she was like really Khadija was really looking outward.
She does it quite obviously.
The more she gets into trouble, the more obvious it becomes. And last year
they made some remarks about it.
Exactly.
I remember.
With the same coach. I mean, he's not necessarily a bad guy now, but
no, but it does happen a lot. No, I don't want to be too negative about Egyptian squash players, but it usually happens with Egyptians.
Oh yeah? Tell me about it. Is it true?
I mean, the only times I have really noticed it is with Egyptian players. Beautiful.
So do I, by the way. But I haven't seen it last year.
I wonder, Daniel, whether you think these girls know each other.
I think so. I think Egypt is, of course, a very big country, and they have a very big population. But like, you're bound to know everybody.
So I was in Egypt last December, and there was amazing. There was a local tournament going on, an Egyptian junior tournament at the Kazira Club in Cairo, and there was a 64 draw for girls under 11. I think there are a maximum of 2 girls under 11 playing squash in the Netherlands, and they had a 64 draw for a local tournament, like a club tournament. There was like 128 draw for the under 13s.
Yeah.
So
it is possible.
I'm not really sure whether these even know each other. Like, there was a local tournament, just people from Cairo. Incredible. Also, I played against a very nice girl there. She played under 17s, and she was like extremely good, like really, really good. And I asked her what her ranking was in Egypt under 17s, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm like 70th or 80th."
Oh wow!
I was like, "What?" It's unreal. There are so many junior players in Egypt.
Nice kill there. That's not a point for Bondok, but for yes. Ref made a little mistake there.
4-3 lead for Hassan.
4-3.
Important couple of rallies going on. If Bondok wants to have a shot at winning this match, you really got to stay up now. Well, Brad, good following.
4-0. Five, 4.
Good quality length. Really pushing Hassan into the back. And there's another glass cleaning break. They should do it at the same time, don't you think?
Yeah, well, I don't want to intervene in the glass cleaning rituals, but I've never worn glass, so I cannot really.
Have you ever worn them for like one game?
Well,
just to get a glimpse of how annoying they are, like how quickly they get foggy.
Yeah, I played a doubles tournament, but I wound up using it one game and then
just took it off.
Yeah, I did not even take it off. I just didn't put it on, and I never minded it. So
it was good. Pickup was good.
6-0.
You see, there's the communication constantly with the coach. And sometimes she just needs to look outside so the coach can tell her it was a stroke or it was a let.
Oh, why did she hit that?
8-6, left side.
That's a shame. We're nearing the end of this match, Daniel.
Yeah.
And this is going to be another stroke. A 9-6 lead for Hassan in the third game.
Yeah, this is going to be...
This will be a huge upset.
Tough pill to swallow for Khadija Bondok if she loses. Match ball against her.
Match ball, play on please. Play on please. Come on.
Grandpa Marco. Being strict.
The number one seed of the tournament is nearly out, Daniel.
Yeah.
First upset we've seen this tournament. Big
a very
upset.
big one.
Big upset.
But yeah, it's an upset caused by an Egyptian, so.
That's true. It's not really an upset.
No.
7-10. Doesn't count.
Match ball.
Ooh,
It's not
getting
over.
tense in these dying points of the game, but Amy Hassan just missed 2 points in a row. Like literally missed.
And she's done it.
And it's done.
Number one seed is
And
out.
Amy Hassan produces a setup the size of Cairo by
Not the size of Cairo, Daniel. Don't exaggerate. But this is quite a huge upset. Yeah, I mean, congratulations to Amy Hassan. I think she showed some spectacular squash. Khadija Bondok will have some time to recover, and hopefully she'll be back stronger in the next matches. The next match, Daniel, on court, will start in 20 minutes. It's the girls under 17 quarterfinal between Egyptian player Mariam El Matet, and she is playing Julia Gable from the United States of America. We'll be back after a short break.
Junior Open 2025. We have girls number 17. Julia Gable, USA. Egypt serving 5 games global.
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 here at the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam.
Sorry for the music.
Yes, sorry for the delay. The next match on Sands Court is the girls under 17 quarterfinal between Egyptian Mariam El Matet, who is also the #1 seed in this event, and she's playing against Julia Gable from the United States of America. She is, well, she's not unseeded, but she is seeded, I think, 33-64. No, sorry, 17-32. So she wasn't meant to make it so far in the tournament. Mariam Amatet, she had a bye in the first round and then played Bianca Bidoli from Luxembourg. She won it very convincingly, only losing 8 points in her match. And Julia Gable beat Via Georgieva from Bulgaria yesterday, who was a higher seed, and she beat her with very, very convincing scores. So, yeah, quite a bit of an upset she caused her yesterday. Let's see if she managed to do another upset today. Sander, welcome.
Thank you. I'm just chipping in a bit because that's why we were a bit late. We were expecting a guest commentator, but he had to coach.
Yes, so we're in it together. This is your... No, it's not your first match today, right?
No,
the second one.
That's the third or the second, but...
Right. Very curious to see why Mariam El Matet is the #1 seed in this event, Sander. It's, well, she seems very composed so far, very classic Egyptian, I'd say. But Gable doesn't really disappoint me so far either. Very long legs.
Yeah, she came
big reach.
Far away already.
Tinder. Yeah, what El Matet does very well is that she really creates enough space to play the ball. Right, she really dominates the space around her. Make sure that Gable gets out of the way, and also, especially in the back of the court, she really gets behind the ball very well. And therefore, is always in a great position to hit the ball.
Yeah, and she reads it well. You could see she's already
Record wasn't ready. Goal was past you already.
Referee thought she wasn't ready. I don't really agree.
No,
She was ready to hit the ball.
it's a bit harsh.
Yeah,
I
it's a
think.
bit harsh. I'm quite amazed by Gable's speed around the court. As I said before, long legs, great reach.
Yeah,
She just,
Matet is very accurate.
yeah, she is very accurate. Yeah. You can run around as much as you want, but Matet is probably not going to make any mistakes.
Oh, what a power!
Beautiful kill there by
10 on
Matet.
5. Game ball.
Good serve. Wow. So simple.
5.
Very fast first game here.
Yeah, but throughout the entire game, you see the importance of a good serve, right?
Yep.
She just has this nice little lob serve. You have to volley it. But volley it is difficult because it's slightly overhead.
Yep.
And the return will almost always be very weak. And just great position for Matet from the very beginning of each rally. 11-5.
Yeah, she's
7 minutes.
very aggressive from the first point to the last. It's,
Exactly.
Focus.
Very dominant, very aggressive. Gets onto the ball quickly, but also gets back to the tee very quickly, which is, like Daniel said before today, just as important.
I'm actually curious how many American players are competing.
There are loads of them.
And I thought I knew a trick to count it.
But if you click on the country here, see all the,
15 seconds.
or the flag, you have to tap on the flag somewhere. And we are back, Sander. Not Sander, Daniel.
Yes, I'm not Sander.
Why are you here?
Yeah, well, there was this communication about guest commentators, our new colleague Levi Levy, and he was caught up in traffic, open bridge. So I stormed my way up here and missed the first game. But by here you were with Sander.
You're here now, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I see 11-5 for Miriam El Matet.
Yes, very convincing first game. Well, in the first half, Gable really managed to keep up pretty well. But in the second half, El Matet just showed off why she's the number one seed here. She's extremely accurate. Gable is very fast around the court. There's loads of running. But El Matet won't make any mistakes. So you can run as much as you want, but it's not really going to pay off.
So what I noticed, Maite, since you have been in England,
2-1.
you say but.
Really?
It's like the posh way of saying but.
I think I've always been
But.
saying that. I've always said it that way.
Yeah?
Yes.
You are posh from yourself.
I did not change my
Posh,
accent.
posh by nature.
Posh by nature. No, my accent is a weird mix of American and English. British
good.
English.
There is not enough posh English in the world.
I agree.
unfortunately.
I
So,
love posh English.
3-2.
Nice.
Beautiful.
4-2.
Okay, so production has looked it up, Daniel. How many USA players do you think are competing in this tournament?
I think
5.
about
Left side.
32.
32 American players in the entire tournament.
Well, that's what I think. But
Okay.
you tell me like I'm very spot on.
Well, it's 139.
That's what I was trying to say, but you 139
You mispronounced it.
There was a mispronunciation.
Okay. Yeah, 32 does look a lot like 139.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was off with more than 100.
No, loads of Americans. It's awesome to see, right, making such a long journey here all the way to Amsterdam. Loads of players from M Squash specifically.
Yeah, but
It's great to see such a community of players. Like, it seems like they're a big friend group, you know. They train together days before the tournaments. They all stay together, they travel together. In the meanwhile, it's 8-2 for Matet. Great lead now. Yeah, I mean, that's just too good. She's a great serve.
9-2.
Bit too close to the body. Oh, what
nice.
a shot. Our Shabana style.
Gable.
Great reaction. Well read.
Game 11-2.
Okay, 11-2. That
So,
is
yeah, I
a
see,
big one.
Game 2 up.
I kind of see Matet overpowering Gable big time.
Yeah, and I mean, Gable, she's a great player, you know. She runs fast and throws loads of shots, but there's just not much she can do against Matet. Because whenever she does retrieve it, Matet will just play to the opposite corner over and over and over again, not make any mistakes. Just wait
That's
until...
very, very frustrating.
Very
Your
frustrating.
opponent keeps hammering it in just one corner. You're
Extremely
under pressure
frustrating.
in 25% of the court.
It's incredible. She's doing a great job, and she's really proving why she is supposed to be the best player here on her
The ref is
17th.
going to wake up and say, "Not on court, young man."
Get
He's
off
going to
court,
do so in a
please.
loud voice, but he's very silently dropping.
So as long as you don't make any noise on center court, you're allowed to
Exactly.
play in between games?
As long as he just doesn't wake up the ref.
Very clever. Should have thought about this.
Fifteen seconds.
And there she is. You see that? The door was a little bit closed, and she didn't touch the door. She just wormed herself through that small gap.
Matet leads 2 games to love. Level.
Yep. So dangerous to the front, Daniel.
1 love.
I see she's very effective. She also has a sort of gnarly cross going on that you don't expect.
Yeah, she's got so many tricks up her sleeve. Can't really read her game either. And what I've said before when we were here, yeah, is that she just takes the space she's entitled to so well. Like, she creates loads of space around her to be able to hit the ball freely. Especially in the back, she just gets behind the ball, and therefore gives her opponent the impression that she can play any shot she wants.
Yeah, but I also think, talking about space, I think Julia is kind of straight up every time.
She is, yeah.
2,
Some of the first mistakes I've seen from Matet.
Again, the leg.
Do you think it was foot fault?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, what a great post by Gable.
It was a good boast.
Yes.
3-0. Your ball will double. 3-0.
No, it wasn't. It was in.
And now, 4-3.
Ooh, what a shot.
Nice.
happened there?
It's again that cross from.
Yeah,
It's
but
like a
her,
little bit behind her on the backhand side.
her wrist just doubled. Folded. Wow. Yeah. And he's just so dominant and so persuasive from the tee. Not giving Gable any space. Yeah, once again.
7-3.
She's in power.
And now, 4-7. Down.
Ooh.
Second mistake this game.
5-7. And now,
Yeah, what can you say?
8-5.
Just
It's
Sharp-
just
sharp in front.
so accurate.
intercepting everything.
Yeah, and also she doesn't really have any holds when she plays to the front, of course. She just plays everything at a high pace. A beautiful kill shot again.
9-5.
She's just so quick to the front. She really gives Gable as little time as possible. That was one of the best rallies we've seen so far this
I
match.
think we were both holding our breath for this rally.
I wasn't talking. I was not able to talk at all.
Too bad she ended it with it's not too bad for the score, but
And now,
Nice first match ball for
match ball.
Miriam Matet.
oh great.
And now, 7-10 match ball.
3 match balls remaining. Extra concentration now for Julia Gable. Taking her time a bit. Oh!
And another mistake, the fourth one this game for Matet.
Match ball. Out.
9-10.
Not
Closing
over
in.
yet. It's not over.
From here on, it's like everyone's game. Still standing.
Oh, what a shame.
11-9. Red. Matet.
All right,
Almost
Matet has
there.
done it. She has won this quarterfinal in girls under 17 with a 3-0 victory
9.
over Gable in quite a good battle, Daniel.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, I
Yes.
was here for only 5 minutes. And then
A little longer.
it was like 11-3 and 11-9 was in the end she started to maybe also again think a little bit too easy. There were some mistakes that should not necessarily have been made.
No, not really. Got a bit nervous maybe. She was so close to victory that she just started to rush a little bit. But
The El Matet team, coaches.
yes, well done. Okay, next match
Yeah, what do we have on next
with
night?
Robertson from the US playing against Omar Sadek from Egypt at 4:20. So
And that's
that is in
8 boys.
20 minutes. Boys under 15.
Boys under 15.
All
Okay,
right.
then we'll be preparing for that.
Yes, we'll have a short break. We'll be back. Bye bye.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 from... Let's start again, because production, there was something going wrong. Welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Right now on court, the boys under 15 quarterfinal between Robertson from the United States and Omar Sadek from Egypt. And I have a big surprise for all you Americans listening right now, because I made a new friend. And my new friend is Keith DiMarino, and he's joining me today in the commentary booth. Welcome, Keith.
Thank you very much for having me, guys. I truly appreciate it. This is a great opportunity.
Well, Keith, we invited you for your expertise, so go along. What do you see?
Well, I mean, I see two really great players, and I see one really underseeded player in Omar. You know, Omar started off really low seed, sort of in the middle of the bracket, but he's really pushed his way up, even bageling in his last match against the English player he played, and I think this will be a good matchup.
He bageled someone.
He did. He bageled the 9th through 12th seed, and he is the 19th through 32nd seed. So, I mean, it is a pretty big deal when you bagel such a higher seed.
And how is that regarded in the professional junior squash circuit if you are bageled? Is there like a walk of shame?
I mean, it's not, you know, I guess it is a little walk of shame there. It's usually not considered sportsmanlike if you bagel, but, you know, I guess you do what you want.
Do you think? I would like to defer a little bit from that, because I think if you would bagel me, it would mean that you didn't go easy on me. You gave me everything, so I got the best Keith on court I could wish for. And if you beat me anyway, so I would regard it as sort of compliment, actually.
Yeah, actually, I like your outlook on that. More of a glass half full outlook. I like that very much.
Yeah.
Now I might start to agree with you on that one. You might have changed my outlook there.
Listen, Keith, that's why you're here. I'm just trying to brainwash you all into the bageling. Do you know these kids? Yeah, well, obviously you know Whit from the United States, but do you know these kids from the European Tour or the American Tour even?
No, this is my first time interacting with Omar, but I have watched. Fortunately, I've watched his first match against another American, Danny. Actually, not you, but another Danny. He's a very strong four-handed player. Loves to hit it. You know, loves to hit it hard, but isn't afraid to drop and, you know, put it in position when he's ready.
Small lead here, by the way, for Omar Sadek.
And out, 4.
Hey, you know, with the Americans, because you don't really play the European Tour, you don't get the points for the whole European season. On average, I think you're seated too low.
Yeah, that's true.
So it would always bum me out if I would meet an American like early draw, because you never know what you're going to get.
That's true.
But I think with the Egyptians, it's a little bit the same.
Yeah, I completely agree. I do think Omar was seated fairly low, especially because, you know, he's taken Whit for a run here, and Whit is the 3 to 4 seed.
7.
Good call.
Yeah, and there's always also, when you play like a higher seed, that's kind of a burden on the shoulders.
That's true. Yeah, it does.
It could be a sort of psychological block. But when you are the higher seed and you're chasing your opponent,
yeah,
and you're behind 4-7.
Yeah, I agree. It's sort of a mental challenge. I think this match would definitely be a mental challenge for both of them. And they're both in completely different situations. For Whit, he's seated much higher, but he's down right now, so he could be stressing a little bit. But then as for Omar, I do think that he has nothing to lose here. You know, he came in as a low seed.
Well, I think it's also Egyptian mentality that you always have something to lose.
That's true.
The Egyptian squash pride.
Yeah. I mean, as for Omar, he's come this far. I think, you know, losing here could be devastating for him. But it does seem like Omar's kind of in the zone here and kind of moving Witt around the court, really, with his cross courts and his bursts.
Yeah, and I think what I see now is that Witt is a little troubled by him having the 3-4 seed and being... Oh,
it's a great shot.
And right as I'm about to say that, it's commentator's curse. He replies with a beautiful neck shot.
Yes. I talked to Witt a little bit before this match, and he said that his main...
Oh my God.
God.
This shows the intent of both players.
Yes.
You miss the ball, you go for it again. You miss it, you go for it again.
Truly 100% effort here by both players. This is gearing up to be a good match.
Yeah, but sorry for the interruption. You were talking to Witt prior to the match?
Yes, I was talking to Witt prior to the match. I was talking to what a good strategy would be, because he has seen a little bit of Omar's matches. He's fortunate enough to. He said that his goal is going to be hammering down Omar's backhand. He said he believes Omar doesn't really have a strong backhand side. He's going to focus keeping it tight towards the side wall here on the backhand side.
Handout 10-7, game ball.
Omar's very rattled here. I'm sorry, Witt is very rattled here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Omar is very
calm, conserved. Yeah.
But also very effective. Like loose shot, he finishes it off.
Yeah. He's not afraid to truly capitalize on on Witt's mistakes here.
Yeah, he's not at ease yet. But also, I didn't see him play on this court yet, so it could be like his first game.
Yeah, it could be. As for me, when I go home and I play on the blues courts or the all glass courts, it's definitely a different feeling. So maybe Witt could be, just readjusting to this court.
Yeah, that's always. I always give second chances to people. Like, you cannot evaluate him based on just this one game.
Yeah,
I've seen him here play here last year, I think, and he even sat in the seat where you're sitting right now. So I kind of know. I think I know him. But it's always tough to get on this court, like out of the cold, out of the blue.
Yeah, I mean, I played a lot of squash matches and tournaments, and I always think if I lose the first match means nothing. I've lost the first match and then come back and then won the next three. Yeah. It's really about, the second match is really important, but it's also about your mentality walking back out onto the court. Whether you're just ready to restart and just keep grinding, or if you're going to take the last loss and be like, get it.
Oh, that takes me back. I don't know who it was. One of your fellow countrymen, but it was about it was a girl, and she explained to me grind time.
Okay, yeah.
Have you ever heard of that?
I have. I heard. Yes.
The grind time from 8 all being an 8. It's grind time, baby.
Yes.
And I haven't used that term anymore since you start using grinding out right now. Fun.
Yeah.
I'm back in it.
Yeah, it's a great term to.
Oh, you see, every time one loose ball, and then Omar is on it.
Yeah, this is one of Omar's great strengths. It's looking up to be just his ability to capitalize on Witt's loose shots. Because I think Witt's clearly rattled. It's hard for him to simmer down, and he's hitting a lot of loose shots here. And Omar's just taking advantage of them, just put them away. Oh, beautiful! Oh
nice.
My gosh. Once again.
That was a quick whack. I like those.
Yeah.
On the ball like a bolt of lightning, and then killing it cross court low. Perfect. Hey.
Handout 2.
See, now if I were in Witt's position, I would just be thinking, this is a new game. This is a new start. This is a new point. I'm not really thinking about the past. I like to bring up the goldfish mentality.
Goldfish mentality?
Yeah.
No, but do explain. I think I can guess it a little.
Goldfish only have don't quote me on this, but I know it's somewhat of a 6 to 10 second memory where they'll only remember for 6 to 10 seconds. And so you can use that sort of like, just try and forget your past mistakes and just really focus, and going back to grind time, really focus and just grind and go back to what you're good at. So for Witt, it's going to be his drives, his straight, and honestly, a little cheeky boast just to set Omar and bring him off the tee would be really, really nice here from Witt.
I have, regarding your goldfish mentality, it's something I always say at parties. Like goldfish have a memory of 8 seconds. So
Yes, 8 seconds.
I think you're okay.
Yeah, 8 seconds. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, this is. I was just saying something, and then with just totally upsetting my words again. No, but what he's doing well at one point is just keeping the ball straight, because it limits the angles for Omar.
Yeah.
And just get into your own, find your comfort.
That's true.
Don't do anything.
Witt's length is just is very, very short here, and I think this is what is helping Omar. You can see.
Yeah, and this every time he plays a cross, it's just a little bit.
It's not tight. It's not hitting the sidewall at all.
Exactly. So then he creates all these angles for Omar.
Omar looks really calm right now, and Witt just looks really rattled. And we'll have to see if this is the theme for the match.
2-4.
Who is he coached by, Witt, by the way?
I know he's from Brooklyn, so it's corner squash, but I don't know exactly who is coaching.
Oh, funny you should mention that, because I really, really like the corner squash sweater.
Oh, sweater. Oh, yeah, it's really cool. I was playing corner squash, kid. I was like, wow, there's one right there. That's really nice.
It's really nice with the half circle on the back,
yeah,
in which the hoodie perfectly falls.
Yeah, it's great. It's awesome.
So actually, I was wondering if one of the people from corner squash would sell me one of their sweaters.
You know, that's a great business opportunity for them.
I think so. It's a cool sweater.
Yeah, it is. It's great. It's good.
Have you ever played with?
Witt or with
Witt.
No, I've not played with Witt. No, I've seen him play. He's fresh off a JCT win, a Super JCT win for US Squash down in Philadelphia at the Spectre Center. It was a couple weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks. He won, actually, which is out of 64 players. It's one of the most prestigious tournaments you could win in US Squash. So he's fresh off a win here. Maybe you think this could be affecting? You know, he could be fatigued from his last tournament. This could be a.
And I heard some rumors about an expansion for the JCT in the States.
So they moved. There was a JCT that's just 32, and that's what he played in. They just expanded it to 64 players. It's called the Super JCT. So it's
okay.
Yes. Witt is also really aggressive in his volleys, and Omar has been really good to just limit his chance of volleying. And I think this is also what could be rattling Witt a little bit here. Omar's doing really good at just taking him out of his game.
Oh, this is a nice one.
Yeah. Here's the volley, yeah.
Okay, so at least the very, very hard work Witt is putting in pays off, because he's up now.
He's up, yep, 5-4.
Out, 5-0.
I actually hope this turns into a 5-setter.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a great match. And it's looking, I mean, there's a lot of people here. It's looking like this could be a huge showing.
Clever.
Yeah.
A little wrong guess there by
Yeah.
Omar Sadek.
You can see Omar is slipping a little bit here. It looks like he's, he was locked. I don't know if you know this terminology. He was really focused, but now you can see his focus is slipping a little bit, and Witt's kind of taking advantage here.
Yeah, but that's also got to do, of course, with the pressure Witt is applying
Yeah.
back in the game, and
Feeling
He's
confident.
getting
He looks very
tired.
confident. It's a longer rally here.
yeah, I think this will really get in their legs.
Yeah.
I think this is about
This could be a key rally right here. This could be a momentum.
oh,
Hands out.
weird mistake for
Yeah.
7.
totally unnecessary. Ooh, very
Hands out.
Great shot.
tight in
by-
the back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the back of the court seems to absorb the ball a little
Yeah,
bit.
it does. It looks a little dead in the back, as us Americans would say.
Oh,
9.
A round of unnecessary errors over here. It's looking like Witt and Omar are making some critical errors that are definitely affecting the outcome of this game. Oh, there it is again.
6. Game ball.
yeah, he's a little hasty. I think he really feels the pressure at
I
this
think
moment.
it could be the nerves here.
Yeah, it could be. I think squash is 80% psychological.
Yeah, I totally
Hands
agree.
out. 7. 10.
You have to withstand all the pressure constantly. Running around is easy, of course. Little leg labor. Ooh, nice one.
Oh, beautiful shot.
8. 10. Game ball.
Omar's trying to pull the upset over here. 8-10.
Close enough, man.
It is very close. It's a very close match.
No.
9. 10.
If you're Witt, you can't do that. You gotta play that. There's no 9-10. You have everything to lose. You gotta play through stuff like that.
Exactly, it's grind time, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Cannot slow down in grind time.
No, there's no letting up. Get out of there. Oh.
Cross game.
Oh, beautiful shot.
11.
Yes.
9. Yes,
He's using the crowd, utilizing it. Perfect.
Oh my gosh.
We have a match in our hand, man.
It's 1-1.
It's 1-0.
This is looking to be like
This is a key moment in the match
Yeah.
for us commentators, because now it's 1-0.
yes,
We have seen two very close games, and now it's prediction time.
yeah.
Now I'm gonna I'm going to put you on the plate and say, now you have to do it, man.
All right. So here's my thinking over here. I think that
Take your time. It's okay.
I think that I think Witt's going to take this one. I think that he's got the momentum.
The match, yeah? I'm talking about the match.
The match.
This is about the match, yeah.
Witt's going to take this match. He has momentum, and I think I've seen Witt with momentum. He's just unstoppable, and I think Omar's feeling a little bit tired, and Witt might have some more adrenaline pumping through him after that crowd, that crowd push. So I'm going to take Witt for this match, just because he truly is. Once he has momentum, there's no stopping Witt.
And he's an American.
He is.
So
On the 4th of July, too, our Independence
on the
Day.
4th of July. My God, man. Of course. Well, for me, I obviously have to go for Omar now.
Yeah.
I'm Team Omar, and just because one of my friends is called Omar, he's the pro at this club.
Okay, yeah.
Omar McGee, former number 25 in the world. So I'm going to back him up. Trust the Egyptian spirit of squash. Trust that this young man will not let his country down.
Yeah.
He will upset like every Egyptian can upset the world. So and I think it will be. It doesn't matter. We have different winners now.
Yeah, I mean that's great.
But I do think like he just got his first moment of being on the following a bit, maybe a little bit tired. But there's always second breath, and I think he will catch a second breath before Witt does.
I think this could be Witt's second breath right now, honestly. What do you think about that? Do you think he's not on his second breath yet? Or I
think he just had a bad first game.
Okay.
And that he seems like a pretty fit guy.
Yeah.
And Omar was a little bit rattled. There was a little bit of...
Yeah, there was.
And I think it had to do with the pressure with the supplying and, of course, a little bit tiredness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he will now have found a way to work around it. So, Team Omar.
Team Witt, may the best man win.
But I do think your 4th of July is a pretty strong argument.
10 down. 1, 2.
Do you celebrate that here, by the way?
Do we celebrate it here?
With the team?
No.
No firecrackers? No barbecue somewhere?
No, we don't. Sadly, I mean, I love 4th of July celebrations at home, but no, we're not. We're focused in on this tournament.
Keith is getting his picture taken from every corner right now, every angle. What's your best side? Left, right?
I prefer actually front and center.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful shot.
10 down. 2, 3.
This was already an important point.
Yeah.
You have to close a gap of 3 in the beginning of the game already. Mm-hmm. That's tough. So there was even a professional photographer right now.
We're two famous guys. What
Two
can
famous
I say?
guys, man. The world opens up for you. If you cannot succeed in squash, you can always succeed in doing commentary.
Robertson, 10 down.
I definitely do think that these are two physical players, and I do think that this match could just come up to strokes and lets. I mean, that's never how you want any match to go out.
Well, I must disagree there.
Oh, really?
I think when it gets when the players get tired and it gets a little bit scrappy, you get emotion.
That's true.
And that's when the crowd starts interacting more. And
yeah,
that's like, for me, that's the real sport element.
Yeah, that's when it gets fun. I mean, that's when true passion comes out. of these players.
Oh, great pickup. Ooh, just as in.
Oh my gosh.
This is what I mean. Players are tested on their turns, on their reach, and then professional reset of the rally.
Oh, unlucky.
5-4. You don't put the ball on this. Play on this.
I saw the ball good as well.
Yeah, I think that was. Oh, okay.
6-4.
If you're a wit right now, you just got to reset. For me, tie your shoe, take a walk. You got to do something. Bad headspace.
Like go off court, take a walk?
No. Just go walk up front court and walk around court. Just do something. Go back to drives. Whatever he's doing isn't working. He's just got to change it up. That's 3 misses.
And now is the first time I think Witt is kind of
tired.
Reaching his first moment of being a little bit tired.
Yeah.
So his second breath will come after that. And then he will win the 4th game, and then we will have an epic battle in the 5th, where everyone's tired, or we will be on the tip of our seat.
Oh my gosh!
Everybody is silent, and you are the only one allowed to talk. That's cool, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, sir.
It's again passion, emotion.
Yes.
Comes out.
Passion, emotion. Did you say that?
Passion, emotion, yeah.
Passion, emotion. Love it. I'm going to try and keep that in. Nice.
Oh, good guess.
Oh! He felt the opportunity there, but the ball was just out of reach. Very important point there for Witt Robertson. Staying in the tracks of Omar Sadek.
Oh, that 10 for Witt is just it's brutal. It's these silly mistakes that add up as you continue to play the game.
Yeah, it seems like silly mistake, but I think the pressure is enormous.
Yeah.
And you have a long rally, and you feel Omar constantly around you, and you're very afraid he's going to make that drop shot on the backhand side. Oh, as I said, the drop shot on the backhand side. 9-6. All to play for Witt.
That's true. He does have a lot of. There's a lot to make up, but I don't think we should count him out yet.
No, most definitely we won't. Oh. But he needs to power up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Go to the. Oh! A little lucky. Yeah, this is cool. Scrappiness.
Yeah.
We want scrappiness.
We do, yes we do.
Oh,
it's great.
Boy.
It was a great serve.
Oh my God, man. The coverage of Wit.
Great rally. Great rally.
What a quick whack there. Read it perfectly. Or guessed it perfectly. He was on it like
It was a good read.
and this puts pressure totally back on
Omar.
On Omar.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh!
10-9, game ball.
See, we didn't. There was we shouldn't have counted went
No.
out for that one. I don't think we did, but this is looking promising for Wit, and Omar is staring down the barrel.
Oh, and he finishes it in one chance.
Wow, it's impressive.
Four. What again? Yes, we are. I would have expected the other way around,
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
but I'm still on Team Omar.
yeah.
So
I don't know. Can I move to neutral, or should I just stick with Wit here?
no. That's the whole point of prediction game is you pick a winner.
Okay.
I predict a very, very interesting match.
Okay.
Doesn't work like that, man.
I wish it did. Omar doesn't look rattled here. He looks ironclad. He looks very steady here. I don't think that like
He really only looked rattled in that second game, the second half,
Yeah.
which he lost. Then he was like needing his Google Maps to get from the left corner to the right.
yeah.
But now he loses this game, but he's got it on control pretty well.
I mean, he's got it's truly. If I'm Omar, I'm not counting myself out yet. I think he's still got, he's got some work to do, but he can definitely do it if he puts his mind to it.
Yeah, I think so. He's close. He's not far.
Yeah.
And of course, he might be a little bummed out that he was 9-6 up, but still. Did you see last year's final, men's under 19?
No, I did not.
That was devastating.
Oh, really?
That was my friend Guido from the Netherlands, who was 2-love, 10-6 up and lost the game.
Wow.
Lost the match.
Jeez.
Robertson leads 2 games 1. Robertson in third.
Sometimes a spooky stuff happens here
Yeah.
at the Frans Otten Stadion.
Jeez.
And out 1. Good. No less. You went for the player instead of going for the ball. It's too much.
What do you think?
I'd play a let there.
Yeah, it's always tough when they say you went for the player, because I think he went. The ball was coming towards the player.
I think
and he
it
had
was,
to
yeah.
turn around,
Yeah.
but he caught it before the second bounce. So basically, I would have said do a let.
Yeah. Completely agree.
Nice, great hold.
Great shot. Wit's really got his confidence back here.
Oh, beautiful.
Jeez.
Yeah, now you see a little bit of despair in Alma's eyes.
Yeah.
If he's going to have to fight Wit, that's one. But if he's going to have to fight these sorts of perfect drop shots, it's going to have a He's gonna have a bad time then.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Good get.
Oh,
Beautiful.
beautiful rally. Nice. And the
Oh my god.
speed of these guys, man.
They're quick. They are quick. They're quick players, yeah. What would you say is the faster player?
The faster player. Well, I think I see Witt covering more space. He just has to exhibit it more, but if he's faster.
I think Omar's got a good reach. I can give that to him. But I do agree with Witt is a little bit faster.
Well, good for the game, because only 1 point between the boys now. 3-4. Oh, little too easy, too straight up.
Yeah, I think you can see, you know, Omar's getting a little bit more confidence here, going for that shot. I think he's coming out of a little bit of a slumber from last match and the start of, or last game and the start of this game.
Yeah, and he's, of course, fighting for his last chance.
Yeah. It's never a good feeling.
A lucky bounce there. 2 points advantage for Witt Robertson.
What are you thinking if you're Omar here?
I think I would use the goldfish method. Just
like
fight
that.
hard, be proud Egyptian. Just just beat this American guy, man. Now, but I do think what works pretty well for him is he's unexpectedly grinding already.
Yeah.
He doesn't do maybe aside from the one drop shot. He's not doing too much that can harm him.
Yeah. He's in the zone, it looks like right now.
Oh,
That's a great shot.
this is the moment the whole match gets scrappy. Like a lot of mistakes, and
You know, they're tired, they're feeling the pressure now, and this is when the players start to make mistakes.
that was character. He got the racket hit in the face,
Ooh, really?
right above the glasses. But he was willing to play on.
Wow. It's really impressive. I don't know if I would be able to do that.
Yeah, no, that. No. Great lines.
It's getting pretty hot in there.
Yeah, hot and steamy, man.
Yeah.
Somebody put some extra spices on court. Peppers.
Here, he was on the tee. There's nothing more he can do. 8 all. No, the ball was the winner. The shot was the winner. The shot was the winner. 9-8.
What do you think about that one?
I don't like the fact that he claimed the stroke before the ref did anything.
Yeah.
It's like he was making it so obvious. And then I think refs are also a little bit allergic to that. He would have gotten the ball. The ball by Omar was not that good.
Yeah.
But I think this was like a no-let or stroke situation.
Yeah. You can see a huge momentum change for Witt here. This is looking very promising for Omar. He's in the zone. Witt looks a little rattled.
No let.
No! This is not good.
9-10.
I mean, he was searching for the stroke,
Yeah.
but the guy was still there.
Ooh, it's fun. It just goes back to if you can play through it, just play through it, honestly.
Yeah, that's true, but I think... Oh. Yes. We have a thriller on our hands. It was already a thriller, like in the third game.
Yeah.
But right now, we are heading into a decisive fifth game. Fifth
Wow.
game between Robertson from the United States. Number, what was he, 5'8" seed? 3-4.
Number 3 to 4th, yeah. And
And the upset kid from Egypt, Omar Sadek, who beat only seeded players, or higher than himself.
Omar,
seeded.
17 through 32 seed.
That's like pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That's like still Egyptian, but still pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I would put my prediction for Omar on the table, would you change it?
If I could change, would I change? Is that what you're
Yeah, I
asking?
would. I will always take the opposite for you. So I'm Team Omar, but I just wonder if I put my prediction back on the table, would you take it or would you stay with it?
No, I'm taking Omar.
You're taking Omar. Wow.
Witt looks really rattled, and I think sometimes when you're rattled and some talking to the ref too, it's just
30 seconds.
I don't think it's looking promising for Witt. I think Omar's locked in. Omar's ready, and he's willing to fight for it. And Witt's trying to look for these strokes and these little things, but I think Omar really wants it.
Okay, so everybody at home, you have just witnessed the big change of Keith. This is pretty wow.
Yeah.
This is how it works in the real world. People just can change their opinion based on what they see.
Yeah,
It's a big one.
thank you for letting me change my opinion.
Yeah,
I
dude,
really appreciate that.
You are my guest, and I'm really interested in how you live this game and how you how you see it. So it's just up to me to ask you questions.
Yeah.
But this is like cool because you're a countryman and you were like full of confidence for Witt.
On the 4th of July.
On the 4th of July, and then we are back on.
Yes, sir. Mr. Sadek, I need you to
This is not good for. I mean, it is a let. This was searching the man.
I
It was easy ball.
completely agree. Yeah.
But Witt should not take too much offense from it. Nice.
Impressive shot.
It is a good one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, that's very good. Wipe the hand. Even after wiping the hand, Omar was very quick to put in that serve.
I think Omar just knows he's in the zone, and he wants to keep the ball rolling. You know what I mean? Doesn't want to lose his headspace right now. He knows his goal, and he's just ready to attack it.
I think the best Wit can do right now is just hit the ball out of the stadium. Just make it disappear.
Yeah.
Ask for a new ball.
He needs to get Omar out of this mindset, because Omar is in the see ball hit ball mindset. He's ready.
Dude, you have all these cool terms, man. See ball, hit ball mindset. Oh, where's Mike's notebook? This does not look good for Team Wit.
Wit looks really defeated here.
You know, at this point, I think Wit should just take all the tempo out of the game.
I would just play drives.
Just play drives, a little bit high,
Yeah.
not too fast. Just try and
Slow it down.
rock Omar a little bit to sleep.
Yeah.
Ooh, just isn't.
It's close.
Yeah, there's also
that was close.
a lot of physical contact also right now, which I think will get more into Wit's head than in Omar's head.
Yeah. Omar seems like a pretty physical player off the bat, and I think he's probably used to it.
Oh. Wow, that's good sportsmanship, man. Kudos for Wit there. He's not coping anymore. Oh.
Omar's everywhere.
Yeah, man. See ball, hit ball, follow ball.
Yeah.
Everything ball mentality.
He's really zoned in, locked in, however you want to say. He's in this to win it, honestly. Wit's just gasping for air.
Well, 3-7 is... Oh, just...
That's great.
I just thought 3-7, 4-7, and you're kind of close, and then
3-8.
mix serve.
Great.
Yes. Oh!
From the looks of this, it just looks like Omar's driving the car and Wit's in the window seat, it seems.
Well, I think he's hanging by the back.
Yeah.
9-3.
Yeah, 9-3. I think that's a gap that's...
I don't know, though, because
unclosable.
you brought up the, what was it? The national tournament, right?
Oh, yeah, but that was 10-6.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. I lost one time in 5 when I was 9-2 up in the 5th.
Oh.
It was a match about nothing, but it's still it's possible.
It still means something to you.
Gotta believe in team wit. Oh yes, with Robertson.
This will be interesting to see how Witt tries to continue. If he does end up scoring some more points.
I hope so. Oh wow, what a turn, man. That's some G-forces on the body.
I don't believe it.
Oh
my gosh.
Stroke. Oh, dude, lovely scrappy rally. But
That's a highlight right there.
What a capacity he has, man.
Yeah.
Kids all over the place. Now Omar's a little bit losing his accuracy.
Would you say he's on his second win? What do you think he's...
I think Witt is 6'9". I think we're back in the match, my friend.
Oh my gosh.
Hard work by Keith. Sorry, that's you. Witt. Dude, I can't remember the names anymore. So much is happening right now on court. Oh, 7-9. Oh my God, yes, and the crowd's getting behind Witt at this moment.
Oh my gosh, we are in for something. We're in for a treat.
Oh, please let this be a tiebreak. Oh. 3 match balls for Omar Sadek. I think he's... Oh! 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 What a match!
Wow!
What a fight! Wow! He was almost back, and then
Omar closed it out.
Best match of the tournament on this court so far.
I'm so grateful that you guys let me come on here, guys. I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, well, I was gonna thank you actually.
Oh wow!
Thank you for joining me here.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for giving all your insights. It was very
I had a fun time. It was great.
I hope so indeed. And when you're here tomorrow, day after, come back because we love to hear your voice.
All right.
Everybody at home, this was Mind Changer Keith.
Thank you guys.
Di Marino.
Appreciate it.
Next on court, now I have to do my homework very quickly, is the girls under 15 match between Zaina Naser and Maya Goel. We'll be right back.
Best of 5 games. Level.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2025 live streamed from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. The next match here on center court on quarterfinals day is the quarterfinal of the girls under 15 category between Zaina Naser from Egypt against Maya Goel from England. Next to me, Levi, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so
here again.
You did some commentary with Daniel a couple matches ago, and you did a great job. So we decided to invite you back here.
Yeah, thank you.
Really glad to have you again. We're going to have a look at a high-quality match, in my opinion. I have never seen both ladies play, but just by the way their warm-up looked, I think we're up for a treat.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen these two girls play, or have you ever played them yourself, maybe?
Well, I think that the name Maya Goel sounds quite familiar to me, but I can just not place it. But I think she has played a few other tournaments.
Yeah, or she might have siblings.
Yeah, but I think she even won the German Junior Open this year, under 15. So
wow.
That's quite good.
That's impressive, yeah.
And I don't think is this a quarterfinal or is it 9-16 maybe?
No, this is a quarterfinal.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes, it's all main round.
Okay, yeah. Then we have a treat here.
No, actually, this is not the main round. No, it's for 9-16. You're totally right. Wow.
I did my research on all my players. My dad told me do some research so you can tell a bit about them.
Clearly did. You should be the lead commentator here, Levi. No, I was told that all the matches today on Sensor would be main draw, but apparently not. So yeah, let's have a look at how these girls have played so far. 9-16.
I think Maya Goel lost to another Egyptian girl.
Yes, that's right. So Maya Goel had a bye in the first round. Then she played Zoe Nyan from Ireland and beat her 3-love. Then she lost 3-love to Farah Solomon, an Egyptian player.
The Egyptians are very strong.
They're so strong.
Yeah, what you can see in the first game is having trouble.
Yeah, also the fact that Naser is just one full head bigger than Goel. I mean, it has both advantages and disadvantages, of course, but you can just see that there's way more power in the game, even though I find that Goel hits the ball extremely hard for her physique.
Yeah.
So for Zaina Naser, she played a girl from France who was seated way higher in the first round, and she beat her convincingly with 3-love. And then she played another higher seed, Isabella Kumel from the US, won 3-love again, and then she lost 3-love to another Egyptian, Sandy Hassan. Loads of Egyptians topping the charts here in the girls under 15 category. And in the meanwhile, it's 11-1. This went by so quickly.
Yeah.
Have you noticed anything about their games? What do you think stood out for Naser in this one?
Well, I think you said like she's a head taller, which gives her an advantage this game, because Maya Goel hits the ball so hard, but because it's so hot, the ball will bounce up eventually, and this will lead to the ball coming, easy for her. If the ball is lower, she will have more difficulties going down to the ball, and I think that's where Maya has to get her advantages out of in the second game. Yeah,
so you're saying that she basically has to lower the pace, hit less hard, or use the height of the court a bit more?
No, use the lower parts a bit more.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Hit lower, yeah. So making sure that Naser has to bend her knees more, make it heavier for her, more exhausting. Okay, well, let's hope her coach told her the same thing.
Yeah.
And let's also hope that... Maya Goel manages to keep up with Naser a little bit more in this game. It will be more of a match.
We were just talking about Maya. Because of her backhand, she looks a bit like Amina Orfi. But also on the tee, Maya makes a bit of these jumps. And Amina Orfi does like this dribble, which also looks a bit like a jump. So I think she plays a bit like Amina Orfi.
In between every single ball that's played, she's like dribbling her feet, right?
Yeah. Amina, and she is like jumping a bit. So I find it very recognizable.
Yeah, it's good. She tries to keep herself active on the tee.
Yeah.
So the sprint towards every single shot is just just has good starting speed because of it. Do you think that girls like this like look up to players like Orphe and try to copy her style a bit?
Well, I don't know.
I think on one hand, because they look up to for example, Nina Orphe, they will subconsciously try to play like her. But on the other hand, I do believe that you should always play your own game, right? And not try to imitate someone's technique.
Yeah.
You just do whatever works best for you. Lovely bow start by Goel, but an even better pickup by Naser. She reads her game very well.
Yeah.
And in Mua, it's 6 love up again for Naser.
Yeah, I think Naser is playing very good quality, and I think that's where Maya is having difficulties as well.
Yeah, and also she's just hanging back very much in court, so she's like 2 meters behind the tee.
Yeah.
Very deep tee position. And makes it easier for her in the back of the court, but when she has to go to the front of the court, she just gets the ball a bit too late at times.
Yeah.
Combined with a couple of mistakes, unforced or forced. So now leads to a 9 love lead for Naser. It's going to be a quick one, Levy.
Yeah.
So you've been traveling around the world a bit for squash in the past few months. You've also been living in Egypt for a bit and been training there a lot. What is the best piece of advice you'd give to players? What have you learned there in Egypt?
Well, do you mean like shot specific, or
just what's the most important thing you've learned there? The most important lesson?
Well, in Egypt, it's just like I don't think I've learned this one specific lesson, which is like very important, which I have in England. But it's in Egypt, it's just like they train so much, which has inspired me to start training next year a bit more.
Okay.
If you play against an Egyptian, it's so difficult to try out all these tricks because they know every trick in the book already. So it's if you try to go for reverse bows, they don't mind because they have seen it all.
No, you can't surprise them with those trick shots. Whereas for other nationalities, it's less common to play outside of the box, right?
Yeah. If you could play against someone who is from, I don't know, like Belgium or something, they would have more trouble with these reverse bows than people from Egypt.
Exactly.
And I think from England I've also taken a very important thing. It's the hold, but it's just like the hold is not an extra shot. The hold is just you have to have it in your swing.
It should be applied to every shot.
Yeah,
it should be part of the shot you're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't always have to use a hold.
No.
But it does make your game like twice as difficult to read.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was in Egypt last December and I've also learned so much there. The most important thing being that you should just be less kind to your opponents on court. I always tend to like hold in my swing because I'm scared of hitting my opponent.
Yeah.
But in Egypt they don't care. They'll hit you.
No.
They'll hit you in the face 10 times if necessary because they are entitled to some space. And if you're in that space, you'll just get hit in the face and they do not care.
No.
And I've really learned that you just have no mercy.
And they even in training they give 100%, maybe even more. And it's just they can also take out every trick in the book.
Exactly. Did like training matches, and I've never heard so many yallas before. Or just fist pumping, even though they were winning like 11-2 every single time.
Yeah.
They acted like it was the World Tour Finals against me.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Great kill there by Naser to finish off this rally. Quite a long rally, one of the longest we've seen so far in this match.
Yeah.
Oh,
great
lovely shot. Yeah.
I think there was, like, the error margin was so low.
It is right. They barely make any mistakes. I've seen loads of junior players whose tactic it is to just outrun their opponents and wait for them to make a mistake.
Yep.
But when you're playing against an Egyptian, it's just not gonna happen.
No, if you look at Asal, for example, I think he makes a maximum of one mistake per game.
Exactly.
And sometimes he doesn't even make any mistakes, which is like, I think it's very important to just make the least mistakes as possible, because then you'll get more points yourself.
Yeah, mistakes are present, right?
Yeah.
And they're just unnecessary usually.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a interesting shot. Some hard hitting along the backhand side now.
Yeah.
Oh, shame. Too eager. But I mean, she's got to do something, right? Because she's clearly being outplayed her by Naser.
Yeah.
She needs to attack, be more aggressive.
I think if the games would have started,
Great pickup.
third game, great shot.
Yeah.
I think if this was the first game, it would have been nice, because now she got used to the game Zina is playing.
Exactly. So you're saying that we should do a best of 7 match, a best of 9.
No, start over with the best of 5 right now.
Yeah, I think she should be fine with that, Zina Naser.
Down and down. 5-8.
Maybe the comeback is on, because now she understands how Zina is playing.
Hopefully. We'd like to see as many games as possible here today on Sense Court.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot yet. Of the 2 times I was here, our first match was kind of quick. It's already match ball.
Yeah, it's looking rather good for Zina Naser right now. 5 match balls to claim a 3-love victory here in the quarterfinals.
9-16.
Sorry, not the quarterfinals. Wow, you're really sharp. And she's done it.
Yeah.
All right.
First one.
Supersedes who plays 9-12 tomorrow. Is where my goal will be fighting for a place as high as possible too. All right, good match. I did enjoy it despite being a 3-love victory.
Yeah.
The next match is girls under 15 as well. I think it is the main round this time. Let me quickly check.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Phoebe Griffiths. Yes, this is the main round. Quarterfinals between Phoebe Griffiths and Kira Smith. Levi, thank you very much. You will probably be back at 6:20, so that's not the next match, but the match after that.
Yes.
Did a great job again, so we'll be back after a short break.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Now on court, the girls under 15 quarterfinal between Phoebe Griffiths from the United Kingdom and Kira Smith from the United States. And with me in the commentary booth, Meike van Dalen from the Netherlands.
Hey, Daniel.
In
Welcome
the
back.
girls under 20.
Girls under 20, yes. I didn't know there was an existing category, but I'll take it.
So, Mike, I think we are about to witness a pretty close battle.
I think so too, Daniel. I think we have seen Phoebe Griffiths play at the English Junior Championships last year, where we commentated as well.
Where she commentated as well.
She did.
Our
Yes.
little co-host. So, okay, we like her.
Really like her.
Yeah, we're a fan.
Yes.
But we have not had the pleasure to meet Kira Smith yet.
I think we'll like her too. She looks very kind. And I like her dress. And
Yes, that's what I was wanting to start. Who is she wearing, Meike?
It's a tough question, Daniel. Might be Bjorn Borg, but I am not sure.
Well, let's ask her after the match.
It's a great drop shot by Griffiths.
1-2.
Phoebe Griffiths had a bye in the first round. She's 9-16 seed. After that, she beat Samira Altai from the USA, who was a lower seed. Then she beat 5-8 seed Naomi Wiegenfeld from Israel. And right now she is up in the quarterfinals against Kiara Smith, who is the number 3-4 seed in this event.
And Kira has that left hand that you've been telling us about today.
Yes.
Stretched fingers on the left hand.
Kiara has filled in our questionnaire, which is great,
nice.
so we can share some nice facts about her.
So we like Kira as well now.
We do. She is fourth in the USA for the girls under 15, so that is pretty good. She plays for M Squash. Kathleen Kaals is her coach. Actually, she used to be the best player in the girls under 11 and 13 in the United States of America, which is pretty impressive, right?
It is.
Lots of junior players in the country. If you're the best one, you're clearly very good at your sport. Favorite player is fellow American woman Marina
Marina Stefanoni?
Take a guess. Wow, how did you guess that?
Yeah, sorry,
Wow.
I was a little bit too late interrupting you. I was going to go for Olivia Weaver because she's like...
Oh, no.
But if it's Stefanoni, that's also a good answer.
Good. And besides squash, she likes sleeping. Well, I'm going to have to agree with her on that one.
That's like a girl thing, eh?
It is.
Love
sleeping. Ooh,
Well, no time for sleeping now, Mike.
great idea.
5-4.
No, not right now, Daniel. I'll have to wait for a couple more hours.
Yeah, and we know also that Phoebe Griffiths is also a girl that pops up in many finals in the English tournaments.
Phoebe is one of the top players in her age category in England as well, yeah.
Yeah, so we have two ladies who know how to win big matches. And that could be a very interesting matchup for now.
Very experienced, especially in the matches that actually matter. So, like from the quarterfinals onwards, they know how to handle pressure. Ooh!
That was a great get there by Phoebe Griffiths.
Yeah.
6-4.
A little bit lucky. Currently a small 6-4 lead for Phoebe Griffiths. Not too comfortable. She can't really hold back right now.
Ooh, little luck there.
Well read.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
Soft hands.
And out. 5-6.
Do you think it's... I see with the ladies, the girls, I see a lot more lob services than with the boys. Do you agree?
Yeah, I do agree. There's a little more lob services in women's squash than the men's. Not really sure why.
Because they're smarter?
Not sure if it's smarter. I think the smartest play for your serve is to vary it. Have different types of serves.
Yeah, that's very true. I agree.
But to be fair, on this court it is very efficient to use the lob serve, because looking up into the bright lights of the center court here, Frans Otten Stadium, you'll be blinded within a second. It will just lose the ball for maybe half a second, and it's just enough to miss out completely.
Oh! Out of court. Unnecessary out of court.
Then 5, Gable.
Okay, that's pretty well.
Scoring just hasn't updated on screen, which is a shame. But it is 10-5 to Griffiths. That's going to be a stroke.
That's left.
Ooh,
You think it was going to be a stroke?
Gable.
yeah.
Left ball.
Well, not sure.
And up.
Great drop shot.
Okay.
Okay, she takes the first one, 11-5. Quite comfortable. Beginning
Quite
of the game was a
comfortable.
bit of a struggle for Griffiths. She didn't seem to relax yet, but nearing the end of the game, she really found her rhythm and
Yeah,
managed to send Smith around the court pretty well.
she's a good fighter, Phoebe.
She is.
Phoebes.
She's strong mentally. It's very tough.
Yeah, but I kind of like how Kira's playing.
Yeah, she doesn't show too much emotion. And I think that saves her from being distracted mid-game. So yeah, I'm not too mad about the level at all, Daniel. It's quite impressive for 13 or 14-year-olds.
It is. But you have an announcement to make, I think.
I want to make an announcement. It's a very, very important one. So
Everybody be quiet now.
listen carefully. So tomorrow at 11 a.m. there will be a side event, a Dutch Junior Open side event, and I think this is a really, really cool one. It is a inspirational talk with the one and only Vanessa Atkinson.
One game to love.
Can you
here.
repeat that name and her status in the world of
Her
squash?
status, yes, Vanessa Atkinson, former world #1, and she's currently a PSA Squash TV commentator, just like us.
Yes.
So she's not only a big example for all the junior players here at the tournament, but also to us, Daniel.
Exactly. She is the only woman I have ever lost a real match to.
Really?
Yeah. She did comment
When
with us last year.
when did you play an actual match against her?
I think it was like almost 26 years ago.
Wow.
I was
For what
just
occasion?
turning 18, 19 competition.
Cool.
And I was just 18, 19, pretty okay junior. And
Cool.
she was not only world #1, but what the flyer fails to say is that she was also world champion. She's a Dutch squash treasure.
Wow.
So just want
That's
to
amazing.
pointed that out.
Does she speak Dutch?
Yes.
Really? I did not know. I was at the British Open and I just had a conversation with her in English. I didn't know she spoke Dutch.
That's weird because
That's
she
weird.
she can. I think she can hear that you are Dutch.
Yeah, probably. I have no idea. It's weird. Anyway, inspirational talk with Vanessa Atkinson. If you have time, go there because it's going to be nice.
And let it be known that she's an inspiration to girls playing squash.
Definitely.
So I would go if I were a girl.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm kind of sad that I have to be here commentating. So
Yeah.
I would love to go to this talk, but commentating is nice as well.
Maybe she will somewhere along the day commentate with you.
That would be even better.
And out.
Because I think we have some, we can throw at a line.
Sorry? What?
I think we can throw out a line.
I think so too.
Up. 4-1.
Back to the match, Daniel. It's 4-1
Yeah,
lead
true.
for Kiara Smith. Bit of a different situation than in the first game. Great gap.
Perfect length.
Loads of running done there by Griffiths. Yeah, Kiara does that lob serve, but it's not very tight to the wall. So therefore it's still kind of easy for Griffiths to retrieve it. Tight.
Her hits remind me a little bit of Gohar.
Kiara Smith.
Kira.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like short, powerful bursts of energy.
Very, very short swings.
Very aggressive.
Yes, very aggressive onto the ball. And also she is kind of shaking her rackets before hitting the ball. Oh, that's a shame. She made a good guess.
Yeah, building up the power.
Yeah, she's like shaking her arm, like moving her racket around a little bit, trying to... I don't know, it always seems to me that she's like shaking her racket to make sure it's there or something.
6-3.
Oh!
It's cute, it's in there.
7-3. This is quite comfortable now.
Sorry. Wait. 7-3. Left.
Kiara Smith is playing way more aggressive than in the first game. She's way more dominant.
Yeah, I need to step up her game, Mac.
Yep.
One love down.
Oh, that's a shame.
And out.
I would always go for that drop as well, but it's like, you should just play it to the back. So easy. What you think?
I know, it is easy, but... I mean,
counterintuitive.
the ball is very low to the ground. That's going to be a stroke.
2. It's set. 9-4. Stroke a bit fifth. 10-4. Gable.
6 game balls to even the score.
Okay.
Yeah, so for Phoebe, tough encounter this game. Kind of lost her concentration.
Very tough encounter. I mean, yeah, she lost her concentration, but she has also been facing a way tougher opponent than in the first game, in my opinion. Kiara Smith really stepped up her game and also literally stepped up on the court. She took a higher tee position, tried to volley a lot more. Her opponent under a lot more pressure than in the first game. And Griffiths didn't really seem to be able to answer that. So let's hope that she can get some good tips from her coach, reset a little bit, take a breath, and put up a great fight.
Yeah, I hope so. You hope for... Because this is just a little bit too much. This was a little bit too easy.
Yeah, too easy. And I feel like especially Griffiths was rushed a little bit in this game because the tempo was a bit higher. And she might have not expected it, so should get comfortable.
She was taken by surprise a little bit there.
Yeah, exactly. She has to get comfortable again with the way Kiara Smith is playing. But Daniel, does this mean it's prediction time?
15 seconds.
I think so, yeah, Mike.
Can I please get a first pick?
Yeah, okay, you can have first pick.
What kind of law was that?
Yeah, I kind of know what you're gonna say, but it's okay, Mike. You can have first pick. Who do you think will win this match?
Good game.
3-1 to Kiara.
3-1 to Kira? Yeah. But the 3-1 or 3-2 basically doesn't really matter.
It does.
Because I'm gonna go.
No, but you can
for Phoebes.
still say Kiara 3-2.
Yeah, but I'm not. always, night or day, I will support Phoebe.
Okay. All right.
Team Phoebe, baby.
And Team Kiera.
Nice pick up.
Oh.
You see, putting the pressure on already.
She's hurting.
One up.
Now, but how can I choose someone else than Phoebe, who has been in the commentator booth with me, commentating on the English matches?
Well, she has been commentating with me, so...
Exactly.
Too low.
There we go. Phoebe is back, ladies and gentlemen.
It's only 2 love, Daniel. Anything can happen. There's interference there, at the middle of the court.
Nice save.
Oh,
3
great
low.
idea. And there's the fist bump from Griffiths for the first time. And another sin. Shame.
Yeah, that was unnecessary. Like,
Very unnecessary.
like 2 out of 2 for the mistakes.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a good shot to play at that moment. It wasn't necessarily a bad shot, but it's just very high risk.
Out of court. Oh man, it's like day and night now for Kira Smith.
I'm not sure what's happening, Daniel. It's
What is going on here?
she's got some great coaching tips in between this game.
Oh, okay, that one was pretty beautiful.
She's on the scoreboard. Let's go, Smith. Nice. I think what really works well for Kiara is not going short until Phoebe is really behind her. Because right now, Phoebe will retrieve it, and as she's in quite a lot of trouble. That's exactly what I meant.
Yeah, she's a little bit disoriented right now.
There's some difficulties with the score again on the live stream. It says to love, but currently it is 8-2 for Griffiths. The referee is changing it right now.
Oh, great boast.
Lovely boast.
Thank you, Smith.
3-8.
Just keeping the tempo really high here. Making Phoebe do all the running.
Nice.
Lovely. And a big fist bump.
Big fist bump.
Big one.
It's 4th of July today, which means Independence Day in the United States.
Oh, that's why there's so little Americans playing this tournament, because they all want to be home for celebrations.
5-8.
I think so, because you miss a lot of Americans. Huh?
Yeah. Good serve. Oh, I love that little hole. It almost seemed like a scoop to me in her racket, but it was good.
7-8.
Oh, she seemed to give up there. That's a shame.
Yeah, I think she was a little bit distracted by the stadium voice.
I think so
will
too.
be owner of the Volkswagen with license plate. Blah, blah,
Oh
blah.
no. Did you park your car wrong again, Daniel?
And with the bike.
The bike.
Okay, great comeback here.
And also a great reaction by Kira. She's really pumping herself up right now, trying to get back into this game. She's made a great comeback so far. She was 8-2 down. Now it's 8-0. Nice lift. She's clearly trying to lower the pace a little bit.
Oh, so unfortunate.
9-8.
Great lift again.
Oh,
Another
2 strokes
stroke.
in a row.
That's a shame. So now, first game ball for Kiara Smith, who made a great comeback, making 8 points in a row.
That's going to be a mental blow if she loses this one.
Great lift. Great rally, Daniel. That's the longest
long,
I've
huh?
seen. Yeah. Not sure if that was in.
Oh,
Wait to finish it.
It's 2 games to 1.
But this is tough, Daniel.
it's tough, but I,
8-2 up, losing the game 11-8. How is she gonna recover from this?
well, the problem is that Phoebe doesn't really have an aggressive attack, and I think that's what sets these two ladies apart.
No, she's a runner. Like, she'll just stay in the rally
Yeah, and she
and
can,
wait for a mistake.
and she can
And in the
play
beginning, Kiara
perfect
made
lengths.
Kiara
Exactly,
made
yeah.
a lot of mistakes in the beginning, but during the end, she played a little less risk, and she just made the greatest comeback ever. Not ever, but a great comeback.
Yeah, this was a pretty darn good comeback.
It was. But both of them are tough. It's going to be a battle in this fourth game.
Well, I will tell you the truth, Mike. I actually think Kira is gonna take it pretty swiftly.
Really.
Yeah. So,
So my
if I would
prediction's
put if I would put my prediction on the table, would you grab it?
No.
Put Kira's back on the table.
No.
No.
Not in a million years.
Not in a million years.
No, I mean, I like Griffith's behavior on court. She's a fighter. She did not give up. And I like her game. But I think Kiara Smith is a stronger one.
4th game.
Listen, if you don't have the, I mean, Kira has the better attacks.
Yes.
The drop shots are quicker, they're sharper.
Yes, but
They're
Griffiths has the
a little
better.
bit more kills. But if
Griffith's
Griffiths
footwork
can
is better.
turn, if she can turn around her game with a little bit more holds, then I think she has a fighting chance. But I don't know if that's like in her comfort zone.
She does have a fighting chance for sure.
Level.
But Smith's gonna win. She doesn't want to hit the ball before serving. That's quite interesting, isn't it? So I feel like it's quite formality to hit the ball like 3 or 4 times.
I was like bouncing on the floor.
No, not bouncing
Oh,
it, just hitting it before the game starts.
Yeah, okay, a little pre-game knock-up.
Yeah, they just walk on court and go straight into the serve.
Stroke. Misfit. 1 love.
Great both. Oh, and an even better get. Beautiful.
Up.
I think it was a double bounce.
Yeah, it was double.
2 love.
Wow, you're great. Your eyesight's great today down here.
I know. I'm not at all worried about my eyesight.
Good. That's good.
Only up front on the telephone. Can you imagine that, like in, say,
3 love.
10 to 12 years, you will be watching Squash TV. You're over 30, watching Squash TV, and you see the semi-final of the World Championships between Phoebe Griffiths
And Kira
and
Smith.
Kira Smith. How fun would that be?
Well, I'd be very proud to have commented on a match 20 years prior. We were there from the start, Daniel.
Yeah, exactly. So all these little kids grow up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, probably some of these kids will be in the World Tour Finals in 20 years.
I think so as well. And that's fun.
Because, I mean,
Back in the day, and I don't know if you were even born then yet, but probably you were.
when?
5 love.
I commented on Jonah Bryant when he was like 14.
Which year was that?
That was about, I think, the year after Corona. So 2020, maybe?
Wasn't born yet, no.
Yeah, figuratively speaking, I think. You know what I mean. You were very young. You were not my favorite colleague at that moment, because you were not my colleague.
Shit.
6
Wow.
love.
Kira Smith's on fire. You might be right, Daniel. It's going to be an easy one.
Yeah, I think the
It's
blow of not winning that third game is tough.
It is very tough.
And out. 1-6.
Good.
That's nice.
2-6.
That's better. It's more aggressiveness onto the ball.
Okay, give her one more point.
Stroke Miss Griffith. 3-6.
Now we have a English contingent on the in the crowd.
Cheering on Phoebes.
Yes, also Team Phoebe.
Woo! I think it was out.
No, it stayed in.
Very Gohar-like.
Yeah, eh?
Short swings, loads of power.
Oh, too much on the wrong, on the back foot.
7-3.
Oh, what a beautiful reaction there, by Smith.
8-3.
Lovely counter drop shot.
Okay, Team Griffiths is a little sad right now with a 9-3 behind.
thought she was going to go in for a dive for a second, but she did stay on her feet. First match ball for Kira Smith here to proceed to the semifinals tomorrow.
No, and unfortunately, I think she needs only one.
Great lob though by Griffiths.
She needs at least 2.
4-10. Match ball.
Oh,
She's done it.
great effort here by Kira Smith.
Very entertaining
Also by
match.
Phoebe Griffiths.
Definitely.
Put up a real fight. What's the next match, Mike?
Next match is
11. 4-11.
Damien Duckett's 9-16 seed against Robert Linder 5-8 seed in the boys under 19 quarterfinal.
Cool. Okay, well, we will be right back then, I think.
Yes, 4 minutes. See ya.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025. Brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Next on court, boys under 19, quarterfinal between Robert Lindner from the Netherlands and Damien Duckett from England. And he's back, ladies and gentlemen. My new friend, Levi Visser.
Yes.
Hello, Levi.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, well, I'm good now, man. I missed you. Where were you? You were out and about?
Yeah, I was watching some other matches where I didn't have to commentate. And then I was back for another match, which was between... which was like, I think, an hour ago. So now I'm back here again.
Perfect, Levi. Do you want me to call you Levi or Levi? Because of the English?
Well, you can call me whatever. I always tell my name on English Levi because it's easier for the not Dutch speakers. But because you're Dutch, you can also use
you're
Levi.
becoming quite of an icon now, man. So we need to think about your name, about the branding. So
Yeah.
Levi Visser it is.
Yeah. Well, it's Dutch Visser. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was like making the joke.
Making dope. Yeah. Is this the quarterfinals? Or is it the round of 16? Do you know?
No, this should be the quarterfinals, I think.
Then we have a nice match today.
No, it's round of 16. So the winner goes through to the quarterfinals.
Okay.
Very good, very sharp, Levi. It was a test. It was a test for you, and you passed.
Of course.
Good, Levi. Do you know these kids?
Yes, well, of course I know Robert. Robert is a very nice guy. He lives here in the Netherlands, so I know him. I also know Damien. I've heard of the name. I've not seen him play a lot. I know he played the Dutch Junior Open as well last year, and he had quite a good performance in the Italian Junior Open against the number one of Spain, where he almost surprised him.
Is that Matteo?
No, it's under 19, Mark Altariba.
Atariba. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know the name. Yeah.
Yeah, he almost surprised him because it was 2-1 up, but then eventually lost 3-2. So I think we'll have a very good match here.
Yeah, I hope so. I've seen Damien Duckett play in my last episode of the English Juniors.
Yeah.
And I think he performed pretty well there.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious to see what will happen. I think if Robert Lindner brings Robert Lindner on the court and not Showtime Lindner, then he should be able to make it through to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, he has to bring up his A game, I think, because it will be, if he will put up his B game, it will be quite difficult. But we'll see.
Drop the winner, hand out 1 minute.
What do you think is going to be the end result of this match?
Dude, way too early. Let me teach you some of the etiquette. No, right now it's going to be it's too hard.
Yeah.
You want to have seen 2 games how players. So what I do with Meike mainly is either on 1-1, or when someone comes back from 2-love down to 2-1.
Okay. Then next time I won't ask. Or later on.
Nah, yeah, I know you're new to the job.
Yeah.
I know we have some rules internally, so it's okay. But I do expect a pretty thrilling match.
Yeah, I can see that.
Handout 1, 2.
Some very long rallies.
Yeah, it's good. The squash is getting a little bit more like senior level.
Yeah.
Like first, both players will try and feel the court out a little bit.
Yeah.
See what their opponent is like. Kind of get comfortable between the glass walls.
Mm-hmm.
And after a little while, when the players get tired and the game gets scrappy and we get to 5 games,
Yeah.
then the crowd is the winner.
Yeah.
Handout.
Where I think Robert will have an advantage because it's home crowd.
It is home crowd indeed, and he is. I think he has practiced on the sport many times as well.
Yeah. So you cannot blame the court in this one.
No. Oh.
Yeah. Great hold.
Long rally, eh?
Yeah, very long one. You know what I like about Damien? His movement back to the tee is from the back. If he has time, is so relaxed. He's just like he's literally walking with his racket down. He just has all the time in the world.
Like strolling.
Yeah,
Strolling through the park.
great shot to finish off the game. The point. Wow.
Out 6.
Nice lead for Linda now.
Yeah. A lot of tricks and flicks in this rally.
Yeah, but safe
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah.
I think it's like every time it's like 2 inches above the tin.
So
It's just careful attacks. Just to put a little bit of work in your opponent's legs.
Mhm.
Establish a little bit of dominance on the tee.
it's a really long rally, this one.
Right on.
Oh.
Handout.
My God, man. Do you think it was over 100 strokes?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was a minute 20 or something, maybe even.
Handout.
Tight shot.
7-2.
Yeah, at this point, I think Duckett can not afford any mistakes at all against this Robert. And not only because he's now 7-2 down, but Robert keeps playing like this. He's
Playing
basically
so
everywhere.
strong. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's the kind of shots that Robert can't make.
No, that was... was it skill or was it luck? What do you think?
I think it's it is a little bit of luck because it's like an inch, not even an inch, but like a tenth of an inch above the tin.
Yeah.
But if you have the skills to play good balls, this is something that comes out in case of emergency.
He went for it again, but this time it went down.
Stroke 9-3.
Oh, great crosscourt. He couldn't convert the first one.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Takes out energy of him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cheeky little comeback here. 5-10.
Yeah. Can he go all the way? Maybe he can.
6-10. A couple of nice quick points. It's also good to give a message after a game like this that you're still in it for the long run.
Yeah. He's trying to show I'm not done yet.
Exactly.
I can do a lot more than that.
Oh, 11-6. Okay, Levi. What do you think?
Well, I think that Damien has a lot more in him than he has shown here in the first game. Maybe he just has to get used to the court, or just has to get used to Robert, because Robert is playing very good, I think. But I think Damien is not done yet.
Yeah, I think Robert, he's like pretty present on court. I mean, his reach is good, but he also moves a lot.
Yes,
He always tries to cross in front, so I think he is kind of imposing a little fear in Damien, which he needs to overcome first.
Yeah, true, yeah.
He was a little unlucky with maybe some mistakes in the beginning.
Yeah.
He was 6 love down, I think, 6-1.
6-1, yeah. But in the end, he fought back pretty well, because he made 3 more points when it was 10-3, and then he made 3 more points, which were quick points. So maybe that's the key to winning the games, winning these quick points.
I think so too. And for some reason, I think Damien's overall tempo is too monotone.
Yeah.
It's like everything it has the same rhythm.
Yeah.
Attacking, defending, and sometimes Robert is able to like step it up a notch.
Yeah.
For a quick attack, quick kill.
Yeah.
But okay, Damien is used to the court now. He had a good run at the end of the last game. Not enough, but to get some rhythm.
Yeah. Well, you can see he's moving a lot different on court now. He is being more aggressive than the last game, because I just told you last game he's like being so relaxed back, going back to the tee, but I think a bit more aggressive now.
Would you have given a stroke?
No, because the full front wall was
I think so too. I
free.
think the referee is actually kind of biased by the ball coming through the middle, but not really noticing that Robert was, by accident, too much on the side.
Yeah, true.
And down, 1, 2.
Fair play.
And down, 3-1.
It's easy to fair play in the beginning of the game, I think.
Yeah. In the end, you will probably do it less likely, just because you want to win the game.
I couldn't see the ball. Play on that, please. I'm not sure. I couldn't see the ball. Your body was on the ball. I'm not sure of the pickup. 3-1 from the right.
So Robert was asking a lot for
Pickup.
touching, I think hitting Damien in the swing.
No, I think it was that the ball bounced twice on his racket.
You think? That's what the ref said, at least.
Yeah, well, the ref wasn't sure about the pickup.
Yeah, true. But I think Robert was instigating that he hit Damien.
I'm not sure about that. If you look at the people here, do you know outside of the Dutch guys or girls, do you know a lot of other people as well, or are you just arranged?
I think I know quite the number of people by face. You recognize the faces. Names are a little bit different.
Yeah.
Countries maybe. But some of the kids were with me in the booth.
Yeah.
And I've seen them play, a lot of them.
One country really stood out to me because I saw there was a girl or boy from Angola.
Yeah, true. Squash is going to Africa, my friend.
Yeah.
South Africa is working its way up.
Yeah.
I don't know where Angola lies in Africa, and I know it's like a pretty big continent.
Yeah. My geography is good because my geography is it's not that good. I just know the country flags, but if you ask me where they lay, I'm not that good.
Yeah, you don't need it.
No.
It's only fun if you are handy when it comes in handy when you commentate on squash matches with players from Angola.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can always do your homework up front.
Yeah. Well, I know where the Netherlands lies and I know where England lies, so
you're basically covered.
I'm covered for this match only.
Ooh, no.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
There was enough interference. 6-5.
Yeah, I know this referee quite good. I think I had him twice at the European Championships under 19. He's a young referee from Romania.
Yes, Mark. I don't know his last name, but his name is Mark.
Yeah, could be. Yeah,
and he's a coming star on the referee area.
Yeah. Oh, great pickup.
10 out, 6-7.
Well, now Damien Duckett has a small lead.
Yeah, it's important. Like you can be a little bit behind as long as you make it to the 8.
Yeah.
If you're on the 8, then you have a fighting chance, even if your opponent is on 10.
Yeah, true. Well, you always have a fighting chance. You just have to always believe in yourself and never give up.
Ah, that's the spirit.
Yeah.
That is the spirit indeed.
Go for the ball, not the player. It's a yes slam. Please go for the ball. You cannot wrap your racket around him and then go in a different direction. I can't hear you. You got the speaker around. 6-7, left box, please.
He gave a stroke, but gave the explanation you have to do more effort to go to the ball.
Yeah, I think because Robert kind of hugged Damien.
Yeah, but he still gave a stroke. So that's what I find kind of surprising.
Have you never seen that? Like the ref is giving a stroke, but with the warning, I'm not going to give it next time. You have to better your manners on court.
Well, I have, but normally they would then say, "Yeah, I'm going to give you a lower,
like a
decision
let
for
or
that."
no let.
Yeah. Right, pick up.
Go to leader, 10 down, 7-8.
Damien is losing another points because he is his quality is not good enough. So Robert always asks this stroke.
There's a couple of them this game.
I think it was 7-5 up, and all the points Robert made were like strokes, and less 3 points, I think. Great work. Oh.
10 down, 9-8.
Oh,
10 down,
9-all.
oh.
Interesting.
Yeah. This could go either way, I think.
Yeah, very important because I in general think that like if you lose the second game when it's close, you get to a 2-love behind.
It will be difficult.
Yeah, I don't see.
10-9.
Great.
But I don't see it really turning around. I think the odds are very, very, very much against you.
Yeah.
Never say never, but like
No.
it takes so much
Energy.
mental energy.
Yeah.
Because you have to reload for the next game, knowing that you were almost there.
Yeah.
But with the 1-1, match is full open.
I love to actually lay behind. Just because you have like a bit more pressure on you, and you know, okay, now I have to fight. And if you're up, you can get a bit arrogant and like, oh, okay, this one will be in the bag and I'll win this one. So I always have difficulties when I'm in front to finish off the game, but when I'm behind to just get back into it.
Oh,
great.
He takes it 11-9. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's and when you're up like 10 or 9-6, pressure is on you, and you have to do really nothing. If you try and force the points, then you're close within a whiff.
Yeah.
I like the psychological side of the game. It's like
it's
not only
great.
chess, but it's also psychological games.
Yeah.
Psychological warfare on court.
Yeah, I think the mental part is maybe even the most important thing in squash.
Oh, I'm sure. Like you have to give everything, reload, give everything, lose, reload.
But you also have to like almost reload after every,
After every point.
well, even after every shot.
Yeah.
If you had a bad shot, but it's still in, you have to reload and not think, oh, this was not a good shot, I have to play the next one better. You just have to continue playing.
Have you ever seen Paul Cole play live?
Yes, I've actually played him once.
You've actually beaten him?
No.
No, you did beat him. But you played him once?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, at my own club, where they opened, well, maybe a center court you could use, you can name it, but it was like a court at the bar, and there they invited Paul Cole.
Nice.
So I played him there.
Which club is that?
Squash Haarlem.
Squash Haarlem. Paul. Oh, he lives nearby. He lives in Hoofddorp.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
But okay, but have you ever seen him play live, so, like from this position, that you see him busy on the court?
Yeah, I watched the British Open a few weeks ago, so I saw him there. Yeah, I saw him play.
Nice. You were actually there in England?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he was here in Amsterdam with the Dutch Premier League playoff final, and you see that every hit he makes, it takes so much like attention in every detail.
Yeah.
And he's doing it constantly. He did not soften his approach to it for one bit. And when you see it on TV, the difference is like gigantic.
So massive, yeah.
But the eye for detail for every part of his swing and hit, and walking, and to do that like an hour long.
Oh, great Nick shot. Do you think Robert will win free love? Because you just
yeah.
Yeah.
I know you want to predict, huh? No, I do think like when the player's up to love, I would with the 2-1 do a prediction. But now I think Robert's going to win this pretty easy, actually. At least.
Well, if he makes these silly mistakes
but
10 more times, then...
But then we're talking Showtime Lindner. We don't necessarily know who comes on court.
No.
Showtime Lindner is very spectacular to watch, but not always very effective.
No, that's true. But if you can combine these normal Robert Lindner and show Robert Lindner, that would be an amazing show, but also an amazing match.
Yeah, I think so too. He needs to tame the beast.
Yeah.
But he has made massive improvement. Little Robbie.
Did you know he got asked for Harvard? You know,
Robert
for scholarship.
Yeah, I know he's in, because his brother Guido is at Drexel and he's also in the loop, and I think they're both sort of smart boys.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but Robert said he maybe doesn't want to go to America. I don't think he knows yet what he wants to.
Well, I think he should.
You think? You think you would you would be a very good player if you go to America, but not if you would stay somewhere else?
No, I do think that. I think the coaches in America are... There's a lot more money, first of all, and there's much more attention. And the colleges, that's like... Because you're in the team, there's a lot of competition, and it kind of hardens you for your pro career.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. But it's you know that the training schedules are so hard. So I always also hear some people who say, I got injured all the time, or it was just so tiring I just couldn't stand it anymore. And you cannot say, I'm too tired. I don't want to today. It's just no, you have to.
Yeah, true. But what is your dream? What do you want to do with the sport?
Well, I don't see myself in America.
No.
What my dream is with squash is probably just, firstly, getting better.
Okay, that's a very healthy...
Yeah, and I don't say, okay, I want to be world number one, I want to be this, or I want to be that. I always just say, I want to get better, but I need a lot of fun. I cannot do it without any fun.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, you have to understand that if you want to be the best of the world, that takes a lot of work. Yeah. And I was talking to Guido, and he said, I literally have to get up at 6, be at the court at 7, and I'm done at 10 at night. And there's school, homework, squash 3 times a day training.
It's a full-time job, actually.
Yeah.
Well, this is also a very, very long rally.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah.
We started talking about college and about your dreams for the future, still 4-2.
Yeah. I think this is the longest rally we've seen this game. This match. And this game.
Great. Long rally, 5-2. Nice and comfortable lead.
Probably a very critical point.
Yeah, for Damien, every point should feel like a final right now.
Ooh. Tried to reverse both it there.
Yeah, he did it once more. Oh, nice one. He did it once more in the previous game, but it was not that high quality, his reverse under boast.
No.
Yeah, that was a near save.
Oh, great no look.
This rally was a little combination of Robert and Showtime.
Yeah.
Fighting together for the good cause of winning.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great quality into left back corner. Gets an easy shot and finishes it off. Great combination. It will be tough to come back.
Yeah, I think it won't happen. The first game was too big.
Yeah.
And the second game was very close, but Damien also lost that one, and it's hard to fight back from reality.
Yeah.
And the reality for Damien is he has to start all over again from 0-0.
Yeah.
Knowing he lost 2, that's tough. If you succeed in coming back from a 2-2, you can always shoot me a text. And then you can say, I did it. It worked. Because then we know it exists. That it's possible.
Oh, great post. Whereas reverse post didn't work earlier this game, this normal post works.
Oh. I love those.
These low
Low cross kills.
Yeah, they're great.
Very effective.
Yeah, but they have to be second bounce in front of the short line.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be a bit too easy, I think, for your opponent.
Stroke to Lindner. And out 10-4.
Match ball, Levi.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can come back. Will be.
I love your hopeful spirit, man. Maybe he can come back. Yeah, true. The ball's round. It ain't over till it's over.
He's taking out all the pace right now, Damien.
Stroke to Lindner. 11-4.
Correct stroke. Robert Lindner does it. Wins the round 16 and advances to the quarterfinals. Beating Damien Dockett from England in 3, 11-6, 11-9, 11-4. Levi, we are going to go out really quickly. And so we can prepare for the next match, which is between Samuel Bloomberg from England and William Matthew Wade from that island, Mauritius, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's good that you know, man. You got my back.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
I know the flag. So
And we start this match at 2 minutes ago. So the boys will go on court, and we will go out for a brief moment.
Yes, welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Levi, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Here again, you just commented on the nice match between Damien Duckett from England and Robert Linder from the Netherlands. We saw a nice 3-0 victory it was for the Dutchmen, so go Robert.
Yeah.
Next match is boys under 17. Quarterfinals, William Matthew Wade from Mauritius playing against Samuel Blomberg from England. This is quite a special match, isn't it, Levi? Because William Matthew Wade has only played one match, and it was against the number 1 seed. Sorry, I just said quarterfinals, but this is not the quarterfinals.
No, this is, I think, 1732.
Yes, that might be right. I keep on being a bit confused because I was told today that all the matches on Centaur will be the main draw, but it's not the case. So both these guys have won their first 2 rounds and then lost.
Yeah.
So as for Wade, he had 2 walkovers in the first 2 rounds. Then got up to the number 1 seed of the event, Michael Fajes. Lost 3-love, and now here he is. So he didn't have the ideal preparation.
No, that's true, because the match against Michael was obviously very tough, because Michael is a very good player. He had the second round. He had a bye against a guy from Kuwait, Abdullah Ali. I know him. He's a very good player. So, well, it's a shame he didn't come to this tournament. But I think for William it's good because he advanced another round and got to meet up against the number 1 seed.
Yep.
But it would have been a very nice clash to see Abdullah Ali against Michael Fajes. But yeah, it is what it is.
Exactly. Yeah, as for Samuel Blomberg, he had a bye in the first round and then beat another player in the second round. Then he lost to, I think it was a guy from Qatar as well.
Ali Ouda?
Yes.
Could be.
Yes, that's true.
I've never seen him play, but I've heard he's a good player. I think he was top 10 or maybe even top 5 on the 15.
Okay.
So that's
pretty impressive.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So, Levi, for the audience at home who has not heard your voice yet, you're a squash player yourself as well.
Yeah.
Due to an unfortunate injury, you were not playing in this tournament. But nevertheless, you're still here to watch and cheer on. So that is great. And also join us here in the commentary booth, which we absolutely love.
Yeah.
So yeah, how is your injury at the moment? Is it going well? Do you have any tournaments planned?
Well, it's going pretty well. I was walking on crutches for 6 weeks. And after I started to slowly play again. Now I can play full matches again, but it's just too much to play 6 matches in 4 days at this moment.
I can imagine,
and it's also preparing for the World Championships under 19. So it's if I would fall down or something would happen, it would get worse. But
exactly. You prefer playing the world.
Yeah, well,
World falls, gets up. So that's exactly what you didn't want to happen to yourself, right?
Exactly,
Slipping. Yeah, so I totally understand that you prefer playing the World Junior Championships over the Dutch Junior Open.
Well, I love the Dutch Junior Open as a tournament because it's also it's home, maybe even for me. It's a half an hour drive, but yeah, it's just the risk is too high.
Yeah, I've got to make decisions, right? And as you said, 6 matches in 4 days. It's just a very tough tournament.
Yeah.
Very long days, and yeah, I mean the level's so high, so we're insured of 6 very tough matches.
Yeah.
And better to take a little less risk.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you're able to play the Worlds, which will start in like 3 weeks, right? In Cairo.
Yeah, I think it is in 2.5 weeks. It's very, well, until now it's quite a tight match.
It is, yeah, for all in the first game. It was difficult to indicate Wade his level, just because he had those 2 walkovers in the in the first rounds. But I'm glad to see that he's able to keep up with the pace of Bloomberg. Ooh, what's he doing for the serve? That's interesting.
This is a mental game.
Mental game, yes.
Maybe he has lived in Egypt. That's why he does that.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite threatening towards your opponent, right? If you move up all the way to the short line and just put your racket up.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead, try your best, I'll volley it.
Yeah.
Ironically, he didn't volley it, even though it was way in his range.
It was actually almost on his body.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes, let's.
Oei. Ooh. You would have given him a yes, that?
Yeah, the ball was really high.
Yeah, I would have
He
gone
had to
with
like
you.
jump to hit that ball.
Yeah. But the referee decides in the end, so we cannot say anything about it.
It's very true. To be fair, I used to find that there were loads of like parents and coaches arguing with the refs during the Dutch Junior Open in previous years, but so far this year I haven't seen it that much. So that's great.
Yeah.
I think it's becoming more and more known that it is not highly appreciated.
No.
If you go and discuss with the ref, especially, I mean, if you're a player, I think you're allowed to discuss a little bit, right? If you really don't agree and the referee is making some terrible decisions, you're obviously allowed to say something about it. But if you're a parent or coach, I understand that you're really wanting your kid to win, but just stay out of it.
Yeah.
It's not your business.
No.
And also could have a negative effect on your kid or the player you coach, right?
Yeah.
Might distract them from their game.
Do you think that that kids at this age, so like boys under 17 and boys under 19, should have 2 player reviews? Because you get introduced to it on the professional level.
Yeah.
But you don't have anything before the professional level, so maybe you don't know how to use it yet. So that's always what I find interesting. Why do we not get anything of it yet?
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. I think the explanation is that we don't have replays.
Yeah.
So they can ask for a player decision, but there are no replays, so we can't rewatch it. And of course, we can like scroll back in live stream, but we cannot change the angle or change the camera, which was on the big screen, afterwards. So, for example, some shots are really easily seen with like the bird's eye view, right? So the camera from straight above the court. That's very good for, I mean, interference and decisions. But if the interference happened while the main camera was on, we cannot change it afterwards. So it doesn't really make any sense to have replays, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe in like 2 or 3 years, if we keep on improving the live stream here at Stream Team Productions, will be just as good as the actual PSA.
Would be fun.
Squash TV, and we will have those replays, and it would make the entire tournament a lot more professional.
Yeah.
So yes, if we would have replays, I think it would be an amazing idea to give all the players, maybe in every category actually.
Yeah. Maybe I have to introduce it.
Yeah, maybe you should.
And this match attracts a lot of attention, I think, because I see on the left side of the court I see Tina Gillis, who is watching the match.
I wonder if she's coaching any of these juniors. We'll see in like 5 seconds, because the first game just came to an end, 11-4 to Bloomberg. Samuel Bloomberg.
Oh yeah, it's I think that's Jesse Engelbrecht.
Yes, that's true.
So that's
South African coach.
Yeah.
And he's accompanied by a girl who I've never seen before.
No, but I think because Tinne is coached by I just said his name, but I already forgot.
Jesse Engelbrecht?
Jesse?
Yeah.
So maybe Jesse took her with him to just help him out.
Probably, yeah.
Or she's coaching some of the Belgian nationals.
Possibly. Well, I do think it's interesting to see that Wade is being coached by Dutchman Guido Linder.
Yeah.
That is funny. I feel like Guido Linder or the Linder family has some sort of connection to Mauritius as well. I'm not really sure how.
I do think I know. I think he and another guy from Mauritius. They have one under 19. I think they maybe even slept at their place last year.
Oh, okay.
Because I know this year, Robert told me there is Amir Khaled and another guy from America, and they sleep at their house. So maybe it's because of that, but I don't really know.
Possibly, yeah. Well, I mean, one of the things I love the most about these international tournaments is just to see that community rise and people from different countries supporting each other, really making friends from all over the world. It's one of the biggest things the sport has given back to me.
Yeah. I think there's a country of all of 7 continents.
I think so too.
Because it's I know there's from Argentina and from Brazil, so that's
Colombia.
South America. Yeah. Then you have North America. Yeah. Americans are a lot.
Loads of Americans and Canadians as well.
Europe. Yeah.
From all over Europe.
All over Europe.
You've got a couple of Australians.
A couple of Australians. Yeah. You have
Japanese players. Egyptian players.
Yeah. Africa. You also have Angola.
All continents are represented.
Yeah.
That's amazing. And meanwhile, this second game has proceeded. Some very intense hitting so far in the first rally.
Yeah. Do you think William will bounce back?
I feel like the fact that he hasn't actually played like a real match so far is really giving him a disadvantage here.
Yeah, I think he played one match, and now he has to play on center court. He played against the number 1 seed, so it's like maybe a roller coaster of emotions.
Exactly. Well, on the one hand, he's probably less fatigued than Blomberg at this point, because he's just got less games into his legs.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I always feel like I really have to find my game at every tournament again. So like what I usually do is go up to the courts like 1 or 2 days before the tournament starts and just have a hit there with someone. Try to just find my rhythm, get used to the court a little bit, because even though all the courts are exactly the same, they're all different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they all bounce differently and it's a different vibe or something.
Yeah. It's difficult to try out every chord at the same time.
Yeah, that's true.
And then also you have to remember what every chord is about, so it's impossible.
Exactly, it's really difficult.
Ooh, great drop shot. I think that's the longest rally we've seen this match.
So far, yes. They're being quite patient so far. Ooh! And just as I said that, he does a very impatient thing. I do like the risk they're taking. I mean, at this level, both guys are able to retrieve like 95% of shots. And you've just got to take some risks sometimes to shake it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you do get tired of waiting until this perfect opportunity arises. If you do that all match long, it might get like a little bit more boring and you might lose concentration. So in order to
take some risk sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. That's really not a bad thing.
What age group do you like watching the most?
Well, on one hand, I'd like to say the under 11s just because they're so cute.
Yeah.
No, but I do really like the under 15s because in the under 15s, half the players have already had like their growth spurt. You know, half the players are already turned into like adults.
Yeah.
And the other half of the players are still like little kids. And I think the dynamic of that is really fun. Because being taller has both advantages and disadvantages. And it's really nice to see how people take that into account and how the match changes because of such big differences in physique. So I think under 15s is my favorite one.
Yeah, I think in under 15s and under 17s there's just such a big change because you have to get from the small kids play up to the senior play style. And who can do it the quickest? Yeah, that's the question.
Who can adapt the fastest? Yeah.
I think that's most important going from under 15s to under 17s.
Yeah, and I don't feel like coaches focus on that enough.
No, true.
Because I've had quite a lot of struggles with it. Like I grew 20 centimeters within half a year.
Yeah.
And I had no idea how to like cope with my body.
No, true.
And I haven't focused on it with my coach or doing training sessions for a single second. And I do feel like if we just have like a little talk about it or something. I'm not blaming my coach whatsoever. But if we could just, I don't know.
Yep.
Raise some attention for it, then it might be a lot easier for junior players to cope with it.
Yeah, they have to play a lot more to the back, and the quality to the back has to be much better.
Much better. Very tight hitting there by Bondok, who is now leading 7-3. Quite a comfortable lead. But as we've seen so far, it's not over until it's over, Davey.
No, true.
You can be up 9-2 and still lose the game 11-9.
Yeah, well, I think that William is playing actually quite strong. He's holding up the rallies. Very long rallies.
Just missed that cross-court nick.
He just tries to go for the nick a lot.
Yeah, the only thing is I wish to see a little bit more variation in pace and height on the front wall. Everything's just hit at the highest point of the bounce. Everything's hit at a fast pace. Just whacking the ball as hard as possible.
Yeah.
And that's probably the pace where both of these guys are most comfortable with. But in order to break each other's rhythm, I feel like they should just apply a little bit more variation in it.
Yeah, well, this is good because now the pace is a bit lower. It's just you always play a bit of the pace that your opponent plays. So if your opponent plays a quicker shot or a faster or a harder shot, you will most likely think, okay, I have to play a hard one as well.
Exactly.
But it's just like if your opponent plays a hard shot, it's actually better to hit it a bit softer because the speed of his shot will also come into your shot.
Exactly.
And then,
and it's also energy saving, right? If your opponent hits a hard kill shot, don't try to play another kill shot or like a hard length to the back. Because his or her shot already got so much power.
Yeah.
You just need to hold your racket against it, make use of their power, and therefore waste less energy of yourself into that next shot. Because if it happens once, there's no difference. But if it happens like 100 times throughout the match, then it's going to save you so much energy. Yeah, it's a difficult struggle, right? Because on the one hand, you would also, you would always like to play your own game, the game that you are most comfortable with. But on the other hand, if your plan A really doesn't work against your specific opponent, then you should really have to switch to a plan B.
Do you always have great shot?
That is an awesome shot, yeah. This one will be clipped.
This one will go on ESF.
Yes. Still smiling as he shoots. You're about to ask a question. Do you still remember?
No.
Okay.
That's why I was silent. I hope you didn't notice, so.
I did notice.
Oh no.
It's alright. That's a shame.
Time now. 10-6.
So 4 game balls for Samuel Blomberg to take a 2-love lead here. That's what I like.
Yeah.
That's also a great length.
Good height.
Now it's just waiting for the first one to attack.
What I also like in this match, if it's like these high balls in the back left corner, they have such a nice hold. You don't see the ball coming, so you don't know if it's going to the back or they're playing something short. Like this ball, they could have gone any way.
They position their bodies into a certain way that you can either hit a cross court, a length, or a both, or a drop shot, or whatever.
Well, you should, with one preparation,
Yeah.
you should actually be able to play every shot in the book,
Exactly.
which is not possible because you cannot play a volley nick if its head is already bounced. So,
No.
but
But you've always got to have at least 3 opportunities
yeah,
whenever you hit the ball, or at least that's what you're trying to achieve, of course.
yeah.
But to be fair, that is some very advanced play,
Yeah.
I'd say. It's not something you focus on in the first 3 years of your squash career.
No, it becomes important, as we said, from I think age group on the 15s to under 17s. That's just
I mean, once you master the basic game, it is time to add things
These
like
things, yeah.
holds and try to think about your footwork positioning.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you had to pick one of those, like how do you say it? Like elements of the game that you're currently working on the most, what would it be?
ooh, that's a good one. Well, in England, I was just in England, so I focused on the hold, which they can do very good. But yeah, it's just mainly trying, what we just talked about, trying to play these different shots with the same preparation. And I think that is it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good, right? I think it'll really up your game quite a bit.
Yeah. Well.
It just makes it really hard for your opponent to read your game
Yeah.
if you're able to hit any shot at any time.
Yeah.
What I've noticed in the second game is that Wade tries to play cross-court Nick quite often,
Yeah.
which I love, but he didn't really hit any of them.
No.
So hopefully he will either not attempt them again, or he will keep on playing the cross-court Nicks, but actually hit the Nicks this time. That'd be really spectacular to see.
And I also think last game was 11-6.
Yeah.
Which I think is, it's a real outcome, but Wade could have also made a lot more points because, like this rally we see now, these are quite long rallies. It's just that in the critical moments, Samuel takes the advantage of making the point, which puts William in a disadvantage.
Yeah, I feel like Blomberg is a bit better of a finisher to the rally. Like, he's got more shots up his sleeve. I mean, Wade really runs around like crazy. He's retrieving almost everything.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to actually finishing off a rally by hitting a winning shot, I don't really see it coming back in this game.
No, well, like you just said, he tries out this cross-court Nick a lot, which is a winner.
Yeah, but only if you hit the Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been able yet to hit the Nick.
No, I mean, he's clearly a runner, right? He's just gonna drive his opponent crazy by retrieving every single shot, wait for them to make a mistake. But Blomberg doesn't really make a lot of those.
No. Wade also tries these shots from the back. He plays a lot of short from behind his opponent, which is very difficult because his opponent is in front of him. So he will less likely make points of it. So he has to come up in front of his opponent and then make the points from there.
Yeah, he goes short too quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a nice surprising element to his game, but he does it too often.
Yeah.
And whenever you hit a short shot from the back of the court when your opponent is in front of you, you just put yourself in this terrible position, of course.
Yeah.
And if you do it once in a while, like once a game, then it will be very surprising. You'll most likely win the points. But if you do it too often, your opponent will start reading it. Counter drop shot, you're gone.
Yeah. Well, if you're quick enough, not.
No,
But,
that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Another nick attempt. It's not working out very well for him so far.
No. But he can still laugh about it, so it means he's having a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, that's the most important, right? Because,
Yeah.
I mean, this is not the main draw anymore.
No. I think that's why he tries out his nick.
Yeah, do you think so? You don't think it's
Well,
a regular part of his game? I think
I think it
I
is.
think he really likes those.
yeah, but I meant because he's laughing all the time. Look
Yeah.
again, tries to go for the nick.
That's true.
He was, I think, here also last year at the Dutch Junior Open because I saw him and I saw his results. He was the Dutch. He played the Dutch Junior Open, and I remember him as a very happy guy. He's just very open. There's a lot of energy.
Yeah, it's just here to have a good time, play good matches, make friends.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
But I don't think squash is unimportant to him.
Ooh, just hit him with a head, I think.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem too bothered by it. Maybe it was not on the head. But there was definitely some racket contact.
Just continue. He didn't even notice, probably. And nick again.
Bit of a lucky bounce there on the left side wall.
Yeah. Through his legs. I saw it coming.
You knew it.
I would have gone for 2, so.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. Trying to go for a nick again.
Again. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly trying to put up a good fight and a good show.
Yeah.
It's not always the best idea.
It's fun to watch.
It is very
but
much
it
fun to
just
watch.
hasn't worked out for him yet.
Yeah, however, if it does work out,
It would be very nice and would be great to see. I hope for him he maybe even gets a few of them right.
I hope so too.
Because then we would have a showman in the house. Oh.
6-2, that's fine.
Wrong way.
Now left.
Okay. Well, I do have to say, the swing of Samuel was a bit exaggerated.
That's true.
It was high up to the face. So I could have also seen him give a let, but I think no let was the best decision.
I
at
think
this
so
moment.
too. Yeah, it just clearly went the wrong line. Expected the ball to fall a little bit shorter. 8-2 lead now for Bloomberg. He's only 3 points away from a 3-0 victory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good shot. Good drop shot.
9-2.
What do you think? A comeback? Maybe it's a bit
I don't think
difficult.
so. I don't think so. Unfortunately.
Well, he should not give up
No, definitely
because
not.
maybe this one shot will.
I mean, you just never know what's going to happen, right?
No, maybe he will come injured.
I
This
was,
one shot.
I was once in the semi-finals. I think it was the Slovenian Junior Open. And I was down to love in like 9, maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah.
And she ran into the wall, injured herself, had to give up,
Yeah.
and I won.
Yeah, and then you're just in the final.
You never know. Yeah, then all of a sudden you're in the final, even though you would have lost at semi-final.
Yeah. Did you win in the end?
No, I didn't. I came in second.
Did you ever win a ESF tournament?
No, I didn't. I was so close though, in Slovenia.
Yeah.
Just didn't make it, unfortunately. But I think second position is still something to be proud of.
Podium is great.
Yeah. Becoming second is kind of my thing. I've never become Dutch junior national champion. I am always second. Like every single year I came in second, so awesome.
7 match balls?
7 match balls, yes.
Will be hard to come back from this.
Very hard. It's not gonna
I
happen.
think he's maybe gonna try a few more of his nicks now.
He'll do a crossboard nick. Maybe, I don't know, too tight.
Yeah. If he gets the opportunity, he will.
Definitely.
Just because he knows, I can do it one more time now. Being on this court.
Oh, that is a
beautiful
inch perfect length by Bimberg. Great way to finish off this match here.
Yeah.
3-love victory. Well done to both guys. It was an entertaining match. I enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, it was a great match.
Levi, the next match on center court is boys under 17 quarterfinal between Ali Khalil and Yassin Goursam, both respectively from England and Egypt. Let me check if it's actually the quarterfinal or whether it's a 9-16 match again.
Maybe it's even round of 16. Maybe it's round of 16.
There it is. It is the quarterfinals. Yes. Levi, thank you very much. You did a great job once again.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
We really hope to see you back tomorrow.
Yeah.
She'll be here tomorrow
I will.
again, right?
Yeah, I will.
Perfect. Well, you're more than welcome here in the commentary booth. For now, have a great evening. Enjoy the last matches here live on Center Court.
Yeah, thank you.
We will be back after a short break.
5 boys under 17 round of 16 match. Yassin Kourkan of Egypt to serve, Al Khalil of England to receive. Best of 5 games. La vol.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you from the fabulous Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. But who's more fabulous than the Frans Otten Stadium? It's my colleague, Meike van Dalen.
Hello, Daniel.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back. How was dinner?
Dinner was absolutely fabulous.
Awesome.
I know.
Dutch fried fish.
Dutch fried fish kibbeling.
Nice little salad bar. Some
I did a Greek
potatoes.
salad.
Greek salad?
Yeah,
I didn't know you eat vegetables.
I do.
Wow.
I just want to pretend I'm cool when I'm near you.
Yeah, of course.
So, Mike, we are currently watching the boys under 17 quarterfinal between Ali Khalil from England and Yassin Kouritam from Egypt. A classic England-Egypt battle on this court.
Yes, but Ali Khalil doesn't only look Egyptian, he also has quite an Egyptian name. He probably does have an English passport, but in my opinion, he is nearly an Egyptian. There's an Egyptian clash.
Okay, so you're talking about an Egyptian clash based on name.
I mean, he is English.
Yeah.
He looks quite Egyptian.
I think
to
if
me.
you talk with him, you will be amazed about his butt. He's very posh, Ali Khalil.
Can't wait to talk to him. No, I've seen Ali Khalil play before. He's I mean, stylish, right? Reminds me of Ali Farag a little bit, not just because of the name, but also because of the way they play. Very long physique. Very lightweight, very quick on court.
He is. He's from the Rob Owen Academy.
Really?
Yes.
So I suppose he trains with Jonah Bryant.
Probably.
Top juniors there.
He beat Paul Cole the other day.
Really?
Yeah. So he is going places.
Wait, Jonah Bryant beat Goel or?
No.
Ali Khalil.
Ali
beat Goel?
Khalil. So Yassin Kouritam is a 5-8 seed. Oh no, that makes this to round 16, by the way. The winner goes to the quarterfinals.
Really?
Yeah, they probably have 2 matches tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, anyway, Yassin is set to win. But at this point, I must say that Ali is a big stand in the way. A big threshold.
This is the quarterfinals, though.
Quarters?
Yes.
How can that be?
Yes, sir. I want you to look more for the ball than for the player. Went straight to the player. 3-1.
So yeah, both players have lived up to their seeding so far. The expectations.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm going to interrupt you here, but this is not the quarterfinal. This is the round 16.
No, scroll up. And you'll see quarterfinals. Scroll up all the way. Quarterfinals. Boom.
This is the quarterfinal, but it's not.
It's quarterfinals. There are 8 brackets here in this round.
They're playing here.
Have I been looking at the wrong column all day long?
I think you
Really?
misread the schedule, Meike.
But
So now we have all people all over the world very confused about who's playing who,
But
what is at stake,
I've been
and
reading
what
these
tournament
kinds.
we're playing.
I've been reading these kinds of schedules for like at least 7 years. So did I mess it up for 7 years?
I think so, Mac.
That's crazy.
It's quite funny, actually.
Well, I sincerely apologize to anyone causing so much doubt. No, but are you sure?
I'm 1,000% sure, Mike.
No, but they're playing for. I don't get it.
I will give you a Steam course right after this match. Explain how schedules work.
I mean, I know how I get it. I get it. I'm pretty sure that if I would have looked at it this morning, I would have gotten it right. But right now, I'm just a little bit tired. Oh, what a great shot there. Good athleticism shown low by Khalil. But in the meanwhile, it's a 6-1 lead for Robertson.
Oh, nicely nicked there in the back of the court.
Sorry, I do want to get back to this. I do think it's quarterfinals. When you look at the quarterfinals column and you scroll down, it says Friday night. It's the 5th round. I don't get it. I'm tired. I'm sorry, I'll shut up about it now. Because I'm only causing more confusion.
Yeah, let's talk about squash.
That's the West Coast.
About the 8-2 lead of Yassine Kouritam over Ali Khalil.
Oh, lucky bounce there. In the back of the court for Kouritam. It's getting closer to a 1-love lead here.
Yeah, it's quite big. And I know Ali, I've seen him play a lot of times, and I think he's a very gifted player. He's very in the top of his age group, I think, but this is seems unexpectedly easy for Yassine Kouritam.
Yeah. That's because I've never seen Yassine Kouritam play in, for example, the Dutch Junior Open before. Kind of seems to go out of nowhere, but to be fair, that's the case with most Egyptian players nowadays. Just train very hard until they're good enough to have a shot at the podium at a big international tournament, and then shock everyone, exceed their rankings, their seedings. Oh,
yeah, why not?
Why not? Yeah. Lucky bounce again. Fast-paced hitting, and there's a little reset from Khalil.
I think that the rally was taking too long for Yassine's taste. And that's when you get like these nick attempts. I think the way Egyptians reset the rally is going for a nick.
Yeah.
50-50 chance.
Not resetting the rally, just finishing the rally.
10-3, game ball.
Second game balls for Gordon. In this surprising first game.
Yeah, I must say so. Yeah.
One love lead for Yasin Kuritam in the 8th final of the boys under 17.
I see a coach behind the Dunlop sign coaching Ali Khalil. Basically, what I can read is he wants him to prepare
Volley.
better for the movement.
Volley more. Step up the tee. Look for the volley. Be more aggressive. Make Kuritam run. That's what I'm reading. I mean, it's tough, right? Because both of these guys are just
Amazing.
amazing. There's not much difference between their physical capabilities. Like, they're both
No.
able to run, they're both able to hit. Just saw in very small details. And I'm just not really sure how Kuritam has made the majority of points.
Well, I think what I could see is that he has a very sweet hold and a very low cross-court sort of kill situation going on.
Yeah.
But if Ali can read that and like intercept those,
Yeah.
be more prepared for that,
Yeah, I mean, those
could
hold,
be a bit different.
the shots that he's holding, they're not necessarily executed very well, but just because of that hold, it's very hard to read. And therefore, Ali Khalil will be late to the ball every single time. If he does manage to read it, like you said, it'll be easy. Well, not
It'll be
easy.
easy, yeah?
Easier.
Easy
Easier.
peasy.
So easy, yeah.
And you finished the WSF level 2 coaching course, huh?
No, level 1.
Level 1, yeah, okay. So Nike is an absolute authority on the...
And it's the WSC, by the way, not WSF. No worries, though. You got 2 letters right, out of 4.
yeah, that's... As long as it's WS, then we understand.
Yeah. Another one of those skills, Daniel.
Yeah, it's an important beginning of this first game, and I think Ali was for the first time in this game like catching on, opening the door again. And maybe it's nice to say that for the first time in 3 points. But he needs to step up a little bit. And I'm watching, like,
He's
what does he bring to the court? a lot of athleticism, exceptional.
Loads of
He's
it.
a strong boy,
Yeah, but
but he doesn't have a real weapon until now.
Exactly, that's what I want to say. He doesn't really do a lot with the ball. Like, he's just holding back a bit too much. Really trying to fix the problems that Khalil is causing for him. Like, he's just running after the ball, retrieving it. But he's not in charge of this game. Courtois is.
You know what will be funny? If Rob Owen is watching this and saying, what a load of BS. What do you mean he has no weapons? Ah, well.
I'm 100% positive he does have those weapons, but he's just not in the right position to use them against Courtois. So he's keeping them under so much pressure all the time.
Yeah, but also, I think it's too much one tempo for my taste. And sometimes Kuritam like open scored up very nicely with a small hold or
Play through the interference.
Stroke. Khalil, head out, 2 points.
Kuritam is most certainly attacking Khalil's backhand. Are you counting the hits?
79.
I think he cleared. We can still play that ball out. You say yes, yes. 2-4 from the right pocket.
All this effort just to play that.
That's good. Put some work in those legs.
Stroke. For return, head out, 5-2.
Nice.
Head out, 3-5. Yes.
Now Ali makes a point, and then Roy Thomas directly breaking the rhythm with the cleaning of the glasses.
Turns made him wait to serve as long as possible. Yeah, that's clever, right?
It actually is.
No left. I think he
I think he was going for the stroke too much.
He was definitely looking for a stroke there.
You see it in the face.
He really was.
If you can play the ball part of the front court, he cleared in time. Let's try it another.
Nice one.
Hand out. 6-4.
There's not a big fist bump for Kurzum. It's getting closer to the end of the second game. And I'm sure he is very much willing to take this one as well. Get to a 2-love lead. Make a little upset. Not an offset, I'm sorry. As I said, I am a little bit tired. No, Kurzum is seated higher in this event than Khalil.
Yeah, true.
Perfect cross court.
5-6.
The width on that shot was just optimal.
Hand out.
I think what I see in this game is like I see one tempo played by two players. And they can't really make the difference towards the other player. The only, like the last couple of points, it was one of the two misreading what the other did.
Yeah, but as long as they're hitting on the same tempo, their game is equally as good.
Yeah, and then you get
There's
long
just
rallies.
not much happening.
And in the
to the ball.
first game, you had Yassine doing a couple of those cross flicks.
Yeah,
But
well,
he kind of took them out.
You haven't really seen them anymore. Maybe it's too much risk.
Yeah, it's, you could call it some sort of a safe space for this. It's going to be long rallies. It's about putting the work in your opponent's legs.
It's going
And
to exhaust them
I
as
think that
much as
favors
possible.
Khalil actually,
Why?
because he's a naturally very strong boy. I think.
Very agile.
Yeah. And on the other hand, I know that Ali has a couple of older brothers. He kind of, they're also like big guys. No let.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Be clear.
Both of them are unhappy with this.
Play the ball. They fight in this.
He was moving past him, pushing his butt to the side. And us, would never, yeah. Gut feeling, right.
I'm gonna have to agree with you there, Daniel. Doesn't happen too often, but this time, I think you were right. Okay, so 3-point difference now between Kurzum and Khalil. It's going to be a very important rally coming up. Where Khalil has to stay up with Kurzum in order to have a shot at winning this game. Love that hold. Wow. An amazing defensive player by Khalil.
And you see he has also those long legs.
Oh no. Why?
This is, I think, Yassine tried to pick the line crossing in front of Ali, and I think the ball was too good for that. He should have crossed Ali in the back.
The ball was great.
Exactly. So he doesn't, in my eyes, have the right to cross in front. And that's what he does. So he's looking for the interference. Ali could only play that ball from a half-court situation because the ball was hit there by Yassine himself.
No lets all day long. Oh, this was a definite stroke. Well, I barely know what to say because the quality of the rally is just so high. But in the meanwhile, there's just not much happening.
No.
Like,
the
rally just continues all the time. They just pick up everything and they just play it to the back again.
Yeah, but what I think is like the overall tactics. And I said it a little bit before, but put work in your opponent's legs, and then somewhere one of the two is going to crumble first, and then you get a scrappy game.
You're basically waiting for each other to break down.
I mean, if they can go for maybe like very tight drop shots or nick shots to make the point, but if it's
it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, there's a higher possibility the ball is a mistake or
exactly.
So just
it either goes down or it's retrieved and you put yourself into a bad position.
Exactly.
So it doesn't really pay off to go short.
No.
Unless there is a perfect opportunity, but there are no perfect opportunities because they retrieve every single shot.
You see? That's where we.
And their quality of
a
returns.
Paradox, a squash paradox, Mike.
It's like a circle. How do you call it? That you cannot get out of.
Yeah, what you call it? A circle that you cannot get out of. How about that?
A loop is the word I was looking for. Simple as that.
And then the most interesting question is, for Ali at least, if it's possible to break Kurikam.
Oh, wow. Wow.
To break his physique in 3 games if he is 1 game behind. 1-1, different story.
I really hope Khalil didn't tear his hamstring off. Just went into some serious splits there.
The points that are made are like strokes, mishits.
There are no winners, no winning shots being hit.
No.
Very clever. I think that Gerson heard the score very well when the referee said it for the first time. There's little need to interrupt Khalil's serve.
Yeah, that's true.
All day long.
10-9 game ball. Yes.
First game ball for Khalil to even the score.
That should be good for the match. Still going to be a very long one, so I don't know if you have a clear schedule after
I've got
11.
all the time in the world, Daniel. Do not have anything else planned for tonight.
Game for Khalil. Nice. For the match, this is good.
Very nice, yes.
But I do think if they keep playing in one tempo constantly, that's like the least tiring tactic for both of them. So it could be really, really, really long.
It's going to be a really, really, really long match, Daniel.
And the only thing I see breaking the tempo is the occasional time that Yassine Kouritam plays like the cross flick.
Very, very occasional.
But now Ali is a little bit adjusted to that because in the first game he did not get them all. But now he seems to get them, so okay, that's like one or two times going a little bit deeper than normal.
Yeah, now he knows that he's got those tricks up his sleeve, right? He has to prepare for those all the time.
One of them is going to break first. Oh, 34 minutes.
Wow.
Yes, 34 minutes I'm reading here.
That is incredible. For just 2 games. It's going to be an hour-long match, Daniel.
Oh, that it's going to be for sure. Unless one of the two breaks. Because then it can be over in a whiff.
One game all. Third. Level.
Yes, Rob Mike. Game number 3. Nice one. Yeah, a little bit bothered there by Ali's presence alone. Ooh.
Wow. 2-1.
I feel like we're going to see more of these on first air standing in this game.
I think so too.
More fatigue. And whoever player manages to play as many on first airs as possible is going to have a very great shot at winning this third game.
Yeah, but it's tough. Mentally heavy.
It is extremely tough, yes.
Nice.
That was good. Oh, wow. Such speed, though, from Khalil. Surprised me every single time.
Yeah, but it's the long legs.
It is the long legs. He just has to take like 1.5 steps to get to either corner of the court. And there's the first big gala I've heard from one of those players.
True, hey, mate. We were so busy analyzing these rallies that we forgot that it's 1-1. And that I need a prediction from you.
Shit.
Don't swear.
Sorry.
Chips.
Chips. Oh, you got hit. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
How did he just convert that? That is incredible. I am going to go with Kuritam in 4.
Kuritam in 4.
What about you?
Going from a main man. Ali
Ali
Khalil.
Khalil.
No, I think he's he's the more naturally strong player, like with a strong physique.
Okay.
And I think I must say I was pretty positively surprised about his second game, how patient he stayed.
He did actually change something in the second game. Yeah, he really started playing a bit more aggressive. But he plays on.
Yeah, that's good.
He doesn't mind the interference. He just continues. It's a bit low on the close back wall.
Yeah, and what Ali did actually good, he was playing the deep balls on the backhand side and constantly slid back through the tee, to the tee, in front of Yassin. So then Yassin is constantly watching at Ali's back. So that's actually like you build up your...
Mentally that's tough, right?
Yeah, so he was really building up dominance there, but then he opened the game up, the rally up himself with a cross court. Oh!
That's a shame.
Good idea. Not the best execution.
Clearly isn't happy with the way he's playing. A shot there. I rarely ever see anything like that.
Now he has some crazy body movements, huh?
Yeah, he does. Oh. Once again, such high quality rallies. Just waiting for your opponent to break, I'd say.
Breaking the rhythm.
Again.
He does it in like 1 point.
Drop the Purita. And down 8-3.
Nice.
Yes, sir. 8-3 from the red, please.
So many less situations. And to be fair, I didn't really see any contact with the rackets.
Yeah, I think it looked like a build-up. Constantly a little. Ends up in a big amount of contact in one rally.
Oh,
And down 4-8.
glad they can both laugh about it.
Squash humor.
That was double.
I think it looked a little bit dodgy indeed, and I think the ref maybe after the rally
Plays a let.
will play a let.
Yes, sir. Sorry. You know, the ball to the races. 4-8.
Well, I was yes let anyway. I think this is the third let they're playing for this point.
Yeah, it's a long point. Are we already reaching the hour mark, you think, Mikey?
And down
I think we're nearing it, but I think we've just gone over 45 minutes.
Cool.
Well, longest match today.
Yeah, whole tournament maybe.
45 minutes, yes. Right.
and down 5-9.
Okay.
You know, Mac, 5-9, it's just close enough to keep on fighting.
This is definitely close enough. Oh,
Oh,
not if your opponent proceeds to play a perfect cross-court nick. Thank you, Gordon. This gives him 5 game balls to take a 2-1 lead here.
And a little miss hit there by Ali Khalil, giving Kuritam a 2-1 lead.
Play will resume in 16 seconds. 30 seconds. Seconds. On court, please. Time. Koretam leads 2 games to 1. Koretam to serve. Level.
Players back on court.
Daniel back on comms.
Back on comms. We're ready for this 4th and possible final game.
Yeah, so I think, well, based on the score, I would say that Ali was the first one to crack a little, but it's more on the mental side of the game. Because staying in those long rallies and just keep giving yourself the right posture is tough.
But you receive first error of the game. I feel like, I said it before last game actually, I feel like there will be more unforced errors again this time. Just because these players, I mean, they must be tired, right?
It should be a little bit scrappier right now.
This is not their first match of the tournament.
And otherwise, I'm going to ask the tournament director to allow these boys to have a power play in the 5th game.
I would love that. Would totally change the image of this match. There will be a lot more going on.
Can you imagine that this is only the 5-8 and the 9-16 seeds of the draw?
How good is the number 1 seed? Well, I know how good he is. It's Michael Fayez. Saw him play last year.
And the year before that?
Right now he is probably even better. For the audience at home, there are still matches going on courts 11 and 20 as well, where you also have some live stream, so make sure to tune into those as well after this match. What's wrong with the shoelaces?
I think he discovered after 3 games that they were just not tight enough, or maybe too tight. When the blood can't reach the foot, you get like a tingly foot.
Yeah, it's not ideal. You have to fix that.
Exactly. Playing this an 8th final.
Signs of fatigue, Daniel.
I think so, yeah. Ali is the one who is getting in tiny mistakes from every now and then.
Yeah, really. What did the ref say?
Something had to be done faster. I don't know if he meant the rallies or...
The ref wants to go home. Or does it mean they have to up the tempo even more? Hit the ball harder.
It's also that when in this stage of the match, when a sort of open space is created, they don't hit it there. And then shove their butt in it, push the opponent against the wall. You have a full open side of the court, but then they play it back to the opponent.
Yeah, I mean,
both of them.
It might. I mean, as the opponent, you expect the ball to go to that corner, and then if it's being played to the exact opposite one, it might be a bit surprising. However, I do think playing to the open space is always the most effective. Oh, clip this in.
4-2.
Yeah, it did. We heard it.
Loud and clear. 4-2 lead for Robertson.
Like with this funny angles. I mean, this was a sort of trickle boast. It was okay. But I still think Hassan could have been there and was going the right way.
Could have.
And I think he's punished because only because it was a trickle boast.
It's another one of those lovely little cross-court flicks. Glad that they're back.
He needs
to spice up his game.
Yes, yeah. Spice it up. Spice it up. Oh, that's too bad.
Quickly, please.
I was talking with the ref during dinner, and he said he turned ref not because he's such a good sports player, but he was good in handball.
Okay.
And players were constantly pinching each other.
Really?
He doesn't like it.
Pinching?
Like pinching, like you don't need to pinch in handball.
No, there's no reason to pinch your opponents.
But he was so fed up with it that he said,
I'm turning into a ref.
I'm turning into a squash referee.
A squash ref. But why change from handball to squash?
Exactly. Oh, something happened.
I think I hit him in the face, like on his mouth. I hope it's alright.
Are you bleeding? Are you bleeding? Yes, yes.
That's an injury break.
The question is, are you bleeding or did you not get it?
This is interesting.
I think a little bit of his teeth just came off.
Little discussion going on between the ref
and the head ref.
And the head ref. Head ref saying that the ref should check on Hassan. Head ref Ash is a strict guy.
He is, yes.
No messing around with Ash.
Just not too sure what exactly happened.
I think he got
Not
a little touch to the teeth.
Well, I hope you're all still intact.
I think so. His face seemed quite sort of.
Yeah, he didn't seem too bothered.
Yeah.
How many minutes do you think he has for his injury break?
Well,
it's not self-inflicted. Ah, there he is.
I think you have indefinite time.
Glad to see he's back on court.
But it depends on also if it's. I think this could have been a blood injury, and you need to get off court. You need to stop the bleeding forever. Otherwise, you lose the match or something, or maybe the next game.
It's true.
So you have like as long as you need to stop the bleeding.
Something interesting just happened here on court. Ali Khalil wanted to start serving immediately. Didn't want to let Robertson hit the ball a couple times. So to ask the ref to tell Khalil to let him hit the ball. Ah, that's going for the man, not for the ball. I agree.
You put the player into the player, not for the ball.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, but I also think that Khalil was happy enough to kindly slide his hip gently in between a little bit.
Possibly.
Hand out, 6-7.
Expensive mistake. Okay.
That is a tough one. That was not a stroke.
Play on, please. You got the explanation. 8-7.
Nice.
I love that. I also love to see that the stadium is slowly filling up again for this
That's
match.
nice,
it seems.
Yeah.
Everyone's gathering around center court to witness this. I think it's one of the closest battles we've seen today.
It is. Yeah, we had that 1-3-2.
Yeah.
Which was very exciting. Going for the back.
Yes, sir.
I agree. Good call.
Great call.
He just ran to the back of Khalil directly.
Yeah, but that's why I wouldn't have given a stroke, but shouldn't it be a no let then? If he's
No.
not going for the ball, he could have just
It's
go
a
to
let.
the left and go.
It's a let.
I know it's a
That's
let.
a great call.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Khalil was trying to get out of the way, but he just couldn't walk back or to the side because Robertson was blocking him. He ran directly into his back.
Yeah, well, I would have given him no let probably.
Really?
So,
You're so strict.
yeah. And I'm also Team Ali. These are the possible dying seconds of the match. Have to support my man.
Huge reaction there, Robertson. Who is just 2 points away for a 3-1 win.
9-8.
That's a silly mistake, Daniel.
That was
That was possibly the worst moment for him to
you have an
make this
hour
error.
play,
Aw.
and then at 8-8 you make these two mistakes. That's harsh.
That is very harsh.
And it's done. What does the hour mark make?
It doesn't say yet, but I am pretty sure we exceeded 60 minutes, Daniel.
Well, anyway, this was the longest match of the day.
Yes.
And although I really applaud these boys' athleticism and speed and strength and patience on court as well, it was a very, very, very long match.
Very, very long.
Very long.
That
and
is
not
right.
too much did happen.
Not much, no. And I mean, combined with the fact that we are pretty tired because we have been talking since 9 a.m. this morning, we didn't say much. But nevertheless, I did still enjoy it. Some very high quality squash.
Oh,
What
and we
did-
see Ali Khalil. He broke down physically because he's in a lot of pain now.
Ooh,
I don't know what he did, but could be cramps.
collapsed to the floor. Well, I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, actually. Because he has been putting up a hell of a fight. And I think he has 3 more matches today and tomorrow. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow.
Well, hopefully he can go home quickly and recover.
Yeah, his flight is booked on Sunday evening. So he's not in luck. Anyway, next match.
Yes,
Meike.
we have one match coming up. The last match of the night, which is between Ziana Zileva from Bulgaria, number 3-4 seed. She's playing against Judy Liu, 5-8 seed from the US in the girls under 19 quarterfinal.
Okay, but let's take a quick break
Yes.
to relieve ourselves from these headphones. Then we will be right back.
Junior Open 2025. Goals have been 19 quarterfinal match. Junior Duo USA serve. Sian is the level player to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Last match of day 2 on this center court, and it's the girls under 19 quarterfinals between Siana Shileva from Bulgaria and Judy Liu from the United States. And I have a very interesting guest to commentate with me on this match, this last match of the day. And referee Mark from Romania.
Hello everyone, I am Mark Mispolci, an official referee of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, and I'm happy to be here with you.
Yeah, okay, Mark, I've always found it interesting to get a ref with me in the commentary booth, because I think we could put the reffing in a good light. We need more refs, and you're a young guy, you are 20-ish?
Yeah, I'm 20
and you
years
decided
old.
to become a squash ref.
Yes, I always loved fairness and I've always wanted to bring it to more people. Fair play, I think, is the most important part of each and every sport, and I'm doing my part to bring it to squash.
And why squash?
Squash is a sport that has interesting rules. They're not really clear. You can find loopholes into them. And I really like the challenge that it gives me, trying to referee a correct and fair game, even though some players try and find those loopholes that I talked about.
Okay, and then last quick question that comes to mind. How are you enjoying the Dutch Junior Open?
It's amazing. The people here have been amazing. Everything, stadium, hotel, even food, it's just been an amazing experience for me.
So you will be back next year?
If you call me, yes.
Oh yeah, and are you planning... Did you already free your agenda for LA 2028?
Well, it is my goal, but for now we're not sure that I will be there. For 2032, let's make it
3032, okay, the schedule is freed. And you did... Oh, that's also maybe interesting. So, you probably did the online course first, the
yes.
WSO level 0, 1 and 2, which can be followed online.
Yes.
For $20 in total, I think. So pretty manageable. Did you go beyond that?
Yes, I did level 0, 1 and 2 online. Also level 3 is possible to do online if they accept it. And after, I just went to European competitions, as many as I could get in. I emailed organizers, can I come to your competition? At first they were saying yes because they had no other referees and it was a small competition, but I got a lot of experience from that. And with time I really managed to climb the ranks and be able to come to an event as big as the Dutch Junior Open.
Nice. So, but you're like a reffing nomad all over Europe.
Yes, I'm trying to get as many countries, clubs, as many tournaments as possible, doesn't matter where.
Okay, super. Well, Mark, I hope these girls give us a close match with a lot of referee decisions, because we can maybe dive a little deeper in those decisions and the why.
Yes.
Because I will be confronting you with my gut feeling, which will be hard. But maybe we agree on everything.
Yeah. I know the Zileva girl from Bulgaria. She's a very good and promising youngster. And I've seen Liu play once or twice, and I think it will be a close match.
I think so too. Well, at least according to their seeding, because I think Shileva is seeded 5-8 and Liu is seeded 3-4, or the other way around.
Yeah, both of them are looking for more than just quarterfinals, and you're coming to this kind of an event with
to win.
Yeah, to win. There's no other option.
Well, first game is very close, 7-6 to Shileva, who just stays in.
It's important for this kind of decisions, when you're not sure if the ball is in or out, to look at the body movement of the players, because that tells you if it's in or out. If the player that hit the ball lets his shoulder down and relaxes, it means it was out.
Yeah, so basically you let the players, you don't want to decide too early.
Yes, you need to wait a little bit. You need to make sure that the decision you're making is correct and you're not rushing into anything. Unlucky shot.
Very unlucky. Actually, very silly.
Yeah, this kind
Can't
of
miss
mistakes
those.
are bad. Yeah.
I said a cushion of 2 points, so one chance remaining.
And that,
It's good.
9-7.
So far, the girls are playing clean squash, not really stopping and asking for decisions.
No leg. And out, 8-9.
Nice.
What a shot.
And out, 10-8, involved.
10-8, first game ball now. And not too many decisions yet, Mark.
No, so far I think it has been only one, and that was a pretty obvious no-let.
Down, 11-8.
Well, that gives us 2 minutes to, or 1.5 minutes to talk more about the reffing, because I want to put a problem on your plate, which I've been experiencing. It's the foot fault.
Yes.
Especially the Americans seem to have mastered it. But that's like a hit, a slide. Do you constantly watch that?
This event I genuinely did because I saw one at the beginning, and it was like a warning for me. I need to be careful about it. There are some players that move the foot exactly as they hit the ball, and it's very hard to call that. You're not sure if the foot was on the line or it was in the box. But there are even some Americans, as you said, that serve completely out of the box. For some referees, they find it unusual to call, but I think if it's in the rules, you should call it.
Yeah. Do you think it's a good idea to maybe update the rules and say you have to stand still when you hit a serve?
I think the movement that you are doing while hitting the serve is an important part of the game, and it allows you to even get at a drop if an opponent plays a drop exactly after you serve. But I think that there should be a rule that says you cannot move the leg that is in the box. You can only move the one that is outside.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I must say I also find it very hard to see sometimes when it's like the moment of exact impact.
Yes.
You can really destroy a game or a match as a ref by constantly calling foot fault.
That's why
because no one seems to mind in some way.
Yeah, that's why you call foot fault only when you are completely sure that it was a foot fault.
Was that a foot fault?
I don't think it was. At least I would not be calling that.
Down and out. One love.
There was a player that every time I looked at it, it was so close. I didn't call it once, but every time I was unsure if it was or it wasn't a foot fault. So in those kind of situations, maybe you can tell the player to be careful about that and be in the box when he's serving.
I didn't think, because I did that as well. Like, I think last year I helped out with some reffing in the first 2 days. And I see it happening, and at first I wait till the game is over. I talk to the player because I don't want to influence their game too much. And just say, okay, I see you doing the foot fault. I'm going to call them from this moment on. Just like have a little build-up.
You should call it as soon as you see it and talk to the player as soon as you see something that you don't really accept or you don't really like or is not according to the rules. You just tell them, this is not good, I need you to fix it or I need you to stop doing it. Otherwise you will get penalized. And if he keeps doing that, it's a conduct warning, a conduct stroke and so on. But communication with the players is very important because that's what keeps a player calm. there's two types of matches. The matches where the players get angry, they get out of the court, they yell. And there's the matches where the players, even though they want to, they can't really because you are telling them if you do that, you will get penalized.
And out, 3-all.
At least in the beginning of this second game, we are looking at a close game as well.
Yeah. 3-all so far, and I think Liu has some work to do if she wants to be even at games.
Stroke to Sleva.
I know Ash is your boss, and you cannot disagree with him. But why is this a stroke?
Because she cannot do her swing. Her opponent, Liu, is exactly in her swing and is moving towards her. She doesn't know if she will stop or not, so she needs to not play the shot. By forcing her to not play the shot, it's a stroke.
Yeah.
Moving while the opponent is hitting is one of the main reasons for the strokes, because you don't know when he will stop or if he will stop. So if he's moving towards you, you gotta stop. Don't play the shot.
Pretty easy, yeah?
Yeah.
Ball in the middle of the court. Opponent right in front of your racket, blocking the front wall.
Yeah.
I think I could have done that one as well.
Well, it's not a hard match to referee because both girls have decent movement in the court, and they make your job easier. And as a referee, you really like the games where the players are also helping you. Also, this being the second day and the last game of the second day, referees get tired. Everyone expects us to be perfect, but we also make some mistakes.
Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, you have to do like two maybe in a row, have one rest, or
Yeah, this is how it goes. But sometimes you do even three if there are important matches that are coming one after another.
oh, little weak backhand volley there. Nice little lead now for Shileva.
Yeah.
8-4.
She's catching Liu wrong-footed almost every shot, and that helps her a lot.
Nice one.
And out, 5-8. Six, 8. Hold up. And out, 9-6.
This boast's really catching Liu off guard every single time. I think it's the fourth time she loses a point to that boast.
Do you watch how players play? I mean, when you see a stroke, do you take into regards, for instance, that Shileva is like a head taller than Liu, or
you don't really watch that. It matters in some scenarios, but mostly if the opponent is blocking you or is in front of you, even if you can hit over her, let's put it that way, it's still a stroke because it's a risk trying to play that shot. It's a factor in contact warnings and contact strokes when there's pushing and when there's pulling, because if someone is way bigger and you're pulling the smaller guy or pushing the smaller guy, then it's a contact stroke faster than if you're the smaller one.
Yeah, we have to be very sharp as a ref.
Yeah. Also, the thing with contact is that once you gave a player a contact stroke, the player kind of goes against you. He doesn't like you anymore.
No. Oh, yeah, true. Of course, yeah. We've seen that with Elias in the last tournament.
Yeah.
He was very unhappy.
And I think he could have gotten a second one for the way he acted.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I don't think the ref was out of line, and yeah, it's always a bummer when you lose the first game, 11-10 after. Yeah.
30 seconds.
But this event I also gave a contact stroke at a 10-9 scoreline. So yeah.
Look at you, big man with power, giving contact strokes to kids.
Well, he said some obscenity, so punishable offense.
Celeb leads 2 games to love.
And normally, what I like in a match is like when you have two kind of equal players, and then in the end it gets a little bit scrappy because the players get tired and it's like harder to keep the racket up, and more balls will come to the middle, the balls will come shorter, so there's much more traffic. Do you like those matches?
Depends. If it's an important match, you don't really, because there's a lot of decisions, and with a lot of decisions might come mistakes. A mistake in a game that's like 9-9 or 8-9 can destroy the tournament life of a player.
Yeah.
So you're trying to be as careful as possible, think of everything, where the ball was, where the player is. But if the game doesn't have a very important reason or very important reward, then yeah, you also like that as a referee because it helps you improve.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, appraisals, so the review that you get of refereeing, is also made for those games especially.
And you were reviewed by John Mazzarella?
Yes.
How did you like that? Is that like an honor?
It is. First, I was scared because knowing his name, and he was the greatest referee at some point. Right now, he's getting older, but still one of the best. So, of course, I was nervous. I didn't know how to act around him, but he's a very nice guy. He helped me a lot, and he explained every mistake I did, how to improve on it. Also, told me that I did a great job after, so very encouraging, very helpful. Same with Thomas and Fortier and everyone who appraised me was really nice. The refereeing as a community is really nice.
And how many guys, like young guys like you, are doing the same what you're doing?
There are not many young players that are doing the same thing, that are refereeing. But it would be nice if we would have more and more young players join, because I think that as a referee you need to also know how it is to be the age or be close to the age of the players, because then you can understand things better and in a way see how they think and how they act.
Yeah. Do you think it's important that a referee, or do you think it's important that a referee has the same squash, sort of same squash experience as the players on court? Because you don't really have a squash experience. Does that create a sort of gap in communication?
Depends, because my squash experience as a player isn't great. I would really say it's bad. But seeing so much squash, you understand how squash at this level works. So after you get the 4 events experience, it's not really a gap. You're kind of at the same level because you know how it works, what he should do because you saw in better matches.
Yeah.
Also, if you watch Squash TV and all those stuff, it really helps a lot with soft refereeing skills and learning how a game should be refereed.
Do you get a free subscription to Squash TV?
No, we don't.
No?
At least I didn't yet.
Not yet. Ask for it, man. You need it for work purposes.
Down. 5-4.
The hardest decisions as a referee is when a player just lost a great lead. Like if he lets 9-2, 9-3 and then it goes to 10-9, he will stop for everything. He needs that point no matter what. And then you as a referee gotta think everything and, okay, why did that happen? How did he get there? And all those stuff. Because we'll just ask for anything, he needs that point. if this match goes to 5 games, I'm guessing that would be the same for Zileva.
Because of the 2-love lead.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice rally here. There is also a squash on court. We don't only have our refereeing guest here in the booth. And the third game seems to be quite even till this point.
Yeah, it's a contested one. Usually players fall off mentally after being 2-0 down at games, but I see that Liu has a good mental and is now up by 1 point in the third game.
Down and down. 6-all.
Now Zileva is back and leveled the score, 6-all.
I think Zileva is the only Bulgarian at this event, and she is doing a pretty great job so far.
Is there Romanians playing? Do you
No,
follow them for
there
a
are
bit?
no Romanians in Amsterdam at this point.
No?
At least playing squash, no.
Not up, not up. And down. 7.
And you still live in Romania?
Yes, I live in Romania, and I travel by plane to wherever the
Yeah, short
Squash
distances.
takes
What's the best center you've ever seen?
uh,
The best facility? What's the best squash club you've ever seen?
the best squash club I've ever
Like-
seen. I have to give it to the Malta one, not only because of the squash, but around the squash courts, there's everything. Like you have football, American football, baseball court, court for everything over there, pitch for everything over there. It's an amazing facility overall, and it has everything that you can and do at sports.
Down. And 6.
In the meantime, after your small description of the Malta Center, Julia Liu is about to win the third game. That was in. And that would really spice things up on court.
Yeah, it could. I think both of them are calm players, but if things get hot, they can also get out of control a little.
What's harder to ref, when a women's match gets out of control or men's match?
Women's match is for sure harder.
Yeah?
Yes, because you also gotta be more respectful to women than men in squash,
You
at
gotta
least as a man.
Be respectful to everybody. Yeah?
Yeah, you have to be respectful to everyone, but more for women because they get way more, how do I put it, they have more anger in them if they let it out. And also it's harder to address them because for men it's sir about every age. For them it's Mrs., it's Miss, it's harder.
And do you, what I also find that referees should not do, but I don't know how you who look at that, but if you are a ref and you tell me it's a no let because you wouldn't have gotten that ball, the ball was too good, then I think, okay, that's not for you to decide for me if that ball was too good because I think I could have gotten it. But if you say, I don't think you would have made it to that ball, like leave it a little bit in the middle, just give why it was your decision. How do you look at that, or was that a little bit vague?
The question why gets asked a lot, and I think how you put the reasoning is very important of the player's reaction. Because if you put the reasoning as, because I think so, then he will probably say, oh, you are thinking like something else than what happened. But if you're saying that this is how I saw the situation, then there's nothing that he can really do because this is how you saw it. And what you see as a referee is the only thing you can act on.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Zileva leads 2 games to 1. There to serve. Level.
And sometimes you see things wrong and
You're
make
only
mistakes,
human,
but-
man. You're only human.
Yeah. That's why I always like to say that's how I saw the situation.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it's very good to know how to phrase yourself, and not all the referees do that. And there's a lot of club referees that are not in the WSO program.
This is the first thing that bigger level referees taught me, is how to say things to the players, how to make them feel like they are important and they're getting what they want, but still following the rules.
Yeah, okay. So there's like extra attention for it.
Yes, yes.
Nice.
I was also talking...
Oh, interesting one. Why was this no let?
I think it was an OLED because the ball was far away from Sileva, and she looked for the contact with Liu instead of looking to just go and play the ball.
Okay, my take on this one, the situation is that Sileva was trying to cross take the line crossing in front of Liu, when the ball was a little bit to the back. I think she would have easily gotten the ball, even if Liu was a little bit to the back. But I think if she would have taken the line behind, and I think that a lot of, also top players, but they always claim to have a right to take the crossing line in front of their opponent. When sometimes I think, like in this case, it was a no-let.
Yes.
Because I think Sileva had no right to that line in front of.
Well, the player is allowed to the line that is the fastest to the ball. It doesn't matter where is his opponent. His opponent should clear the line that is fastest to the ball. So if you're going for any line other than that, it's a no-let. Because it's up to you to know the fastest way to the ball and go on that lane. If you're going around or anything, then it's not your opponent's problem. It's your problem. So it's a no-let.
Yeah, but you can also not always take a straight line. I mean, a straight line is always fastest, but...
No, it meant the fastest to the hitting point of the ball.
Okay.
It's also, again, up for discussion which is the fastest line and all these things.
I know, and I find this discussion very interesting, like claiming... squash is sometimes like a dance.
Yes.
And the way I move automatically makes you move in the way that I expect you to move. So it's very organic. But sometimes, especially when you're better and when you're more fit and stronger, you always want to cross in front of your opponent. But as an opponent, if you hit a bad shot, I would always try and hit my shot in a way that I block that line crossing in front of me and leave open the line in the back of me, like with Hassan.
Yeah. So the problem is that you shouldn't move before the opponent hits. It's his shot, you must leave him the space to hit, and after that you must start going for the ball. If you go for the ball before your opponent hits, and then you gotta change the line, then it's again not your opponent's fault. You left before, you started going in one direction before the ball was coming.
And that's what you see as well.
Yes, yes. And you cannot expect the referee to give you something for making a mistake.
And do you really judge, in a lot of cases, you were moving before the shot was finished?
Not really. We judge from the starting point of the player. If you started here and you had to get here, I think the line wasn't the best. I think there would have been a better line. But we think of everything. We think of positions, of 2 shots before, like why did it happen, how did they get in this position, because everything matters. It might be a stroke, but it might not be the fault of the player that received, because the other guy played a bad shot, and then he hits again, and it's right, he brought it, So.
Okay.
But the best part about refereeing, apart from the games, is that between matches, you can sit with the other referees, have a laugh, have a talk about what happened in games and all those things, learn more about squash, about life, about whatnot, and it's pretty nice having a group of such nice referees in Europe. I only been to Europe, so that's all I know, but...
Sadek, 8-7.
Okay, Liu is fighting back pretty good. This is actually the first time today that I see a... well, we don't see it yet. Let's watch this rally first.
Yeah.
Because nice action.
Ooh.
This was a tough one.
8-0.
Yeah, I just want to say, the whole day and also yesterday, I did not see anyone come back from a 2-love down situation.
Yeah, me neither, at least from what I refereed. It's hard mentally, physically, and like in every aspect of the game. But if you get to 2-all, then it's like starting the game from the beginning.
Yeah, and then they are tired. And then we can start pushing a little bit scrappy. Have a little bit of traffic. Put the referees to work.
Oh, you hate it. If it's the last match of the day, you just want to get to the hotel, you know, and it gets scrappy. Oh.
Yeah, but I do think if there's like, if it gets scrappy and there's a lot of... Whoa. No
interesting decision.
Do you agree?
Not really. I'm not sure of the angle that he saw because angles are different and very important. From this angle, it looked like she didn't really have all the space she needed.
Oh wow, what's the perfect angle?
In the rules, it says that it's just above the outline and as close as possible to the court.
Just above the outline?
The outline with the wall that you're refereeing from. So the back wall.
Okay.
But it depends on your preferences. The best that I see is from, I don't know, not really the outline, but a little bit over it. That's for me at least. And you gotta be in the center.
11-9.
Well, it's done. Mark, thank you.
Yeah.
It was a short match, not too many decisions, but I'm glad I got you to disagree with Ash one time. That's something that's going to be readable in the newspaper tomorrow.
You're going to see it on social media, you're going to see it everywhere, and you're not going to see me here again.
Exactly. So you better beware. But thank you very much for joining us. I hope you will do it tomorrow as well, and I hope then we will get a really scrappy match.
Yeah, I will.
But thanks for your explanation, and for everybody interested in knowing more about referees, we go to WSO.
And there you find everything. .com.
Yeah.
World Class of Officiating, because I think if you search WSO, just something else appears. But you search for World Class Officiating, and then there is all the information, first link that pops up.
Okay, cool. Well, that concludes it for today.
Yeah.
And meaning we will be slowly going to the bar, have a little beer to celebrate a fine day of squash. We will start tomorrow again at 9 o'clock already.
Yes.
So we hope you will all be putting your alarm clock on 9 o'clock. And see you tomorrow.